Hey guys, good morning. We decided another long stream. We are here with the Ice Court and later Seducers of Slanesh. It's been just 20 turns in both campaigns. 20 turns. We're on kind of like day 3 here now, right? We are with Seducers of Slanesh. We're here on the top, and with the Ice Court we are in the Kislev area. I've been enjoying both campaigns so far. Can't decide which I like better. It's like I feel like too early. Sleep well, I did. Nice 9 hours. There's some issues with YouTube processing right now. It's taking way too long. But the Ice Court one should be later today. Should be. The YouTube processing is taking a long time for some reason. It's strange because the part 2 of Slanesh is already processed, but part 1 Kislev is still working. Yoo-hoo! The Great Book of Bugs have been updated, and we have a command for it. !gbob. It's a paste bin file. Putting there the bugs found, confirmed, and issues, features, and oversights so far. As time goes on, we'll be updating it and going over it as well. So, part 3 of the Ice Court, the Kislev faction. What's going on? This is what we got here. We got the River Urskoy, we got Eastern Oblast, and we got the Cursed City. So we have taken Prague last time. We are trying to finish off the Robsman clan from Kislev. They attacked Gerslev and they besieged it.
No higher power.
It's the first turn of the siege, so they did it on their turn 19. They are gonna be taking attrition if they don't attack, and I'm not sure we can win here. It's gonna be our first defensive siege with Kislev. Devotion is still low. There's a medium chance of a chaos incursion happening. We do have a chaos incursion just outside Kislev. They are beastmen. At least it's the reworked beastmen and not the old beastmen. So there's a brutal business for weapon damage. Dodge is here, which made us win the support of the people ahead of the Great Orthodoxy. So it's the key are the invocations to get the supporters. Dodge was through constructing buildings. We had a lot of buildings coming in. So we got the early groundswell, and we are way ahead of the Great Orthodoxy here. We didn't have to use the support actions yet. We've been constantly starved for devotion, but we need to get bigger, I feel like, for more devotion. The Winds of Pain, that's pretty much the magic portion of the brutal business. We got Pious Patriarch. It's a long event when we recruit our first Patriarch. Hero action chief for the Patriarchs, and they have a higher chance to succeed. Our faction has more devotion if we have successful Frostmaiden action, so we should get into that. I'm thinking now after like 25 hours, I really love the new mission system. So far, it feels like gives a little bit more to the campaign from the start, and been pretty much similar from Kislev and Slanesh regarding the missions. Kislev did get a little bit more, but who knows why is that? Maybe it's because we did also more. And there's a supply lines here because we recruited a second lord.
Bow before me.
There's a bug currently with supply lines. They stay in no matter what. Apparently they only fix if the lord dies. Supply lines or 4% is not really a big deal, which should give you an idea. If you've seen in the Slanesh campaign, I had a second lord active early, and it given us some advantage. Having a second lord, the campaign map, moving around, using that extra movement either to close the city or reinforce or you know, attack with our reinforcing army. It can give you quite a bit of advantage from the start. So don't underestimate the power of having a second lord on the map earlier. Okay, so we're still rank 22. We're about Berseling, Clan Molder, Legion of Chaos, and the Ropesman clan. We have 5 trade agreements. Let's see what's going on here. Austin still doesn't want to trade. What's the deal?
Approach and make your offer.
Base on relation
No
is
promises to
minus
accept.
4. This could be due to treaties.
What?
One rag.
It's a non-aggression, not actually trade. It's a non-aggression.
Aye, I'll have your words before you take my ale.
Some of these factions are not happy that we are fighting other Kislev.
So,
It looks like it might be the relations at work here. Hopefully we don't start a war with any of these factions. We already have plenty on our plate.
Harmony above all.
Celestial loyalists, they want...
the Empire.
City
What's the trade agreement with them? Base on relation is 2, so we have a little bit higher relations. Could be also their desire to trade there. The main fact they don't want to trade right now is too many trade partners. This could be some kind of balancing mechanic, so you don't get too many trade partners. But as you get more trade, more economy, you will get more money to get paid them for this trade, because you can do this, right? But we don't gain really much. We get 71 per turn, but we pay 1,046. This faction might die before we get this money back. If we had the extra resources, resources are limited, this would be a good deal.
Be on guard.
One settlement faction is too risky to get that agreement if you have to pay them. Hey, Range, thank you.
Yes?
Yeah, looks fine, more or less. The Brotherhood of the Bear wants an alliance. They're getting bothered by the Clan Graitus and Berseling. Ooh, Confederation is open. They are in Duke's Forest. They do have some military there. Looks like they're having trouble with the rebels. If we confederate, we're just gonna lose the garrisons, I think, and they're gonna take the city. This province is in a really bad shape. Holy shit, look at this. Minus 150 growth, 16 control. Guys, I have tears in my eyes. Tears in my fucking eyes, they fix the corruptions. I see this is beautiful. How many years have you played with shit corruption in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2? So far, corruption is looking great. Tears in my eyes. This doesn't look like something we want to do. We confederate and then we are the front and we lose military support. Corruption in the provinces has definitely been vastly improved from the looks of it. What's the harm we get a defensive alliance in this faction?
Highborn son. Ensure that your overture is exceptional.
3.6, huh? We'll get it and see what happens.
Come.
This is the
bring
first
fast
alliance in
celebration.
Warhammer 3. So, what is this? Trade settlement, joint confederation, military alliance, payments. We can actually select the minimal, not longer the hundreds. So. Something with the ally. Oh, war coordination. Okay. There's a new button here, war coordination. Let's set a target for war coordination. They're currently in a really bad shape, but let's see if we get vision. Ooh, we get vision. Ooh. Yeah. They used to be in the old Warhammer as well. The defensive lines would provide vision, but they put it to military lines later. These guys are in a really bad shape. Who knows, maybe they can win out resolve. There is some serious corruption here. This is pretty much the new Volsgrad from the looks of it. Volsgrad was pretty much at the front with the Norska. Interesting, the Norskan territories are frozen now and not directly Celtic Wasteland. This makes a little bit more sense, I guess because the scaling they are allowed to do this. Which is true, not all of Norska is a Celtic Wasteland. They only did that in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Now that we have a massive map here, they did the proper Norskan places. Climate seems like to be more make more sense on how they is assigned. Okay, so we got vision here. I don't see their army. It looks like their army got defeated. I seen they had an army full of Cossars. And they might have been defeated by the rebels. Or the rebels didn't have experience, so not the rebels. These guys are in trouble. We have our own troubles as well. Legion of Chaos rank 3, so let's see. Brotherhood of the Bear.
Bow to me.
There's a war coordination. And now we have allegiance thing here. Passive income 2. Allegiance indicates how much support this ally is willing to give you against your shared enemies. It slowly increases over time and can be increased by completing missions. So there's a ally allegiance now. That's something like more campaign depth. Request an army from your ally, take control over it for a limited amount of time. Get the fuck out of here, man. What was I saying in that Nakai campaign, guys? It's like, look at this shit. You can request an army from your ally, and this is exactly what's supposed to happen with expanding the vassal stuff. Oh damn! Hopefully this works fine. It doesn't cost 1,000,000 points. I think they listen to me shit. They're just, you know, starting to make sense more. Just takes a couple of years. Construct outward move an outpost to recruit some of your allies' units. Assist your ally by completing missions, gaining allegiance as a reward. This option is only available when your ally is an AI that has requested help. You'll only receive requests if you have at least one shared enemy. And we have Bersum now. What is this outpost thing? This faction has no settlements available. Outposts can only be constructed in province capitals where their other factions have not constructed outposts. Province capital. Ah, they don't have a province capital. Okay. Well, diplomacy is looking better and better in Warhammer 3. What is the province capital in that province? Maybe it is supposed to be a big city. Province capital is maybe the first city. Volsgrad. And this is Novchozy or something like that here.
Oh my god.
Dang, Grady Falafel.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. We signed another treaties, so the treaties are for the relations are improving. As the treaties, you know, last longer, they provide better relations. What is interesting here that we got 6 settlements and we have no great power penalty or something like that. They are unlike Druzhina Enclave. So what says here? Safe. You are not seen as an immediate strategic threat to any other faction, so you do not suffer any diplomatic penalties. Increasing your military strength, signing alliances, and committing aggressive military actions will make others concerned, resulting in diplomatic penalties. This is like the new great power penalty system. We are a strategic threat as the Ankari in our Seducer/Slanesh campaign, and we have -3 relations. He doesn't like us, but he didn't automatically declare war, because he has a lot of in his plate. Oh my god, he's at war with Wood Elves. I'm so sorry, consultant. I'm so sorry for your loss. Hope you have... what the fuck are Kostas going to do against Gladeguard? That's like peasants of Rohan, you know, being compared to those reinforcements from the elves. They might have more, but, you know, every elf soldier is worth 10 of peasants of Rohan. So, we captured Prague, and we didn't go with the landmarks. Let's see the landmarks here. But just give me first sip of coffee. Still very early for me. I'm starting the streams very early, so I got a long stream ahead. Landmarks. There is the bleakness. Oh my god, this is really a cursed city. Cursed area, a remnant from the Chaos Invasion, where the dead do not rest easy and convicts are banished. So what happened with this city? The city got attacked by... brutally got wrecked by Chaos, and the people didn't leave when the Chaos was repelled. Might have been during the time of Magnus, the Emperor. So people still stay here, so the city is kind of in a bad shape. Attrition minus 5%. Chaos suffer from all attrition faction-wide. Damn. And there's a campaign skill for 30%, and there is the 20% one from Patriarch. So they give you a lot of tools against attrition from crop, from all attrition. 10% upgrade rush for the Griffin Legion units. Griffin Legion is there. Oh, so this is the Griffin Legion landmark. An awesome looking unit. Looks like a better Reichsguard. Or similar to Reichsguard. In some areas, you know, it's kind of like Reichsguard. Kind of like Reichsguard. Leadership plus 5 and fighting against the worst of Chaos, Demons of Chaos in Norska faction-wide. Not bad. Plus 5 leadership for troops. This also helps the garrisons immensely. This also provides a garrison of 2 Griffin Legion on tier 3. It's not expensive, it's kind of cheap, and it requires devotion. That makes sense. Maybe devotion wouldn't make sense if they require also a lot of money. Tier 4 version is the Bleakness 2. More bleakness. The attrition is minus 10% faction-wide. Upkeep is minus 20% for Griffin Legion, and plus 10 is the leadership bonus. Wow, this is a nice landmark. Nothing really great, just nice. Just nice. The leadership and the attrition part alone with the garrison is nice. Griffin Legion, it's you know, questionable because you might not use these units. But if you have Prague on tier 3, you can get their elite cavalry. Their upkeep is 300, that is no joke. No joke in these dark times, in this economy. When you have to spend half your salary for bread and beer. Next landmark is Citadel Prague 1, 3 tiers. Which citadels will provide garrisons? Global recruitment ratio -1 turn. Global recruitment capacity +1. Leadership +4 when under siege local armies. Could have added a unit to garrison here. The upgrade one is still -1, +2, +8, -2, +3, +12. So it's a global recruitment landmark. It doesn't say if it's only for the local or faction-wide, but so far the global recruitment stuff have always been faction-wide stuff. This is a nice, convenient thing if you're playing a big campaign. Magnus Gardens. What was the name of this? A great defensive bastion which sits above the city. Below there lies the haunted square of Kisses, where the Prague's armies muster. It's twice the price compared to the bleakness. At least you don't need the Kasarn. If you get build this, you don't need this. At least it's one thing. Magnus Gardens, a grand park named in honor of Magnus the Pious. Within its landscape boundaries are found the Celestial Observatory and the Academy of Music. Hero and order crew rank +2, corruption in Jess process -1, hero capacity for Patriarchs unlocks the Patriarch. More of everything on the next one. More of everything of the next one. More ranks for the heroes and lords is always good. For the heroes now even more so than the lords, cause the heroes are leveling slower in Warhammer 2. They made the heroes so faster towards the end, even faster than the lords. The system of experience has changed and the lords are getting pretty good experience. It's now according to bells. No longer gaming min maxing. %6 cheaper construction cost for the core building, not bad. 45 slabs of marble. That's the marble resource. Griffin Legion, huh? The problem is having such a unit in a city. You might need to go, might not get always charge, good charge, but a tanky at least. We're removing the stables and we are keeping the barracks for now because we're getting some more shields. The Prague actually has the light cavalry available in the core building as well. Unlike Kislev. Kislev just says Kossars. Kislev is not even a unique text here, it's just Kislev building is plain for this faction. Although Prague is unique. I still think both Prague and the Kislev core building should have double base income. At least double, if not triple. It's 50, 100, that's what I'm talking about. This seems quite poor for such a city on the base. So what is this? Ataman he got another event. Appropriating funds and channeling them for the benefit of their charges is a sworn duty of Atamans. Should the funds go towards investment to a better bolster defense against insurrection or overt enemies. Oh, another 10% income to the local province, but we need tier 3 for this to be significant. Enemy hero actions exchange -25% local. The Ottoman boss have been very nice so far. This is one of the keys to the mechanics. They can assign lords to kind of govern the province. You can assign one Ottoman every 2 provinces. This is pretty much from Attila, if you guys play Attila, Total War Attila. I guess more income. He currently has already 10%, 5% more income. We'll get another 10%. The economy kicks in as a little bit on tier 2, and on the tier 3 you get kinda okay. But you know, you have to get there. It's clear to all that a wise hand holds the tiller. A little bit more income. This is not gonna be any significant until we get tier 3 buildings. This is let me show you guys what's the issue. This is a tier 1 economy building of Kislev, tier 1. It costs 1,000 gold. It's gotta be one of the most expensive income buildings that we have seen in pretty pretty much all Total War, if not all Warhammer. So you get 100 income for 1000, so you need even just 10 turns to get this money back. Compare this to, for example, the industry of the dwarves or the Empire. So it makes you wonder what they're gonna do with the rest of the game. The next one is 2000 for another 50, and then 3000 for another 50. And this is the one that you're gonna start making money, but initial investment is very high, and the money is... the difficulty of managing treasury of Kislev is probably gonna be one of the difficulties of the campaign. Which is a both good and a bad thing. They could have gotten a little bit more income, like I said, on the core building of Kislev and Prague. But this is, you know, this is good for the difficulty. I think a lot of people are gonna complain about this. It is buffed, yeah, but what is a good buff if they balance the whole system, that the system is expecting to get a buff to get more? If the buff exists to get more of everything, like, and they build the whole system according to that, you know, buff that's gonna happen. Early on, poor. Later in the game, excellent. There's another, you know, problem with the games. You know, remember, guys, Rome 2, first technology, plus 1% from farms, which is useless in the early game. In the late game, is just, you know, give it too much. Stuff like this, you know, have to be taken into consideration, you know, from the start and to the end. If they wanted to make this system like this, they should have at least put a lower price in this building. I would have probably just made this building cost 500. It makes no sense that the building costs 1000, so... questionable balancing, and just leave it at that. The music is pretty nice. Do you think rushing Dragonhof for a gold mine would be a viable strategy? Oh, I can actually see Dragonhof down here. These territories could definitely help economically, but we would have had to go to the Empire. And maybe there'll be more problems down here. Maybe if this area gets a little bit more stable, you can consider Dragonhof. But right now we are risking, there's incursions, there's other enemies. So it feels like it's greedy and reckless. Moving print right now, Dodge, yes, we get supporters from constructing buildings. And we get a little bit more money. This is another thing, guys, you know, another buff to the economy. You know, when they create all these buffs to the various things and mechanics that buff various things, you know, sometimes it is clear and obvious and even expected they're going to balance everything around it. So you need to have everything really set up to be great. And initially it just looks like a base economy of a faction that already exists in the game for the years. Getting a little bit more shields here. Replenishment is good. Volsgrad, what's the problem here? Buildings can actually be built here. Our devotion is poor. Upgrading this building does not give us more devotion. Tier 1 building, this one is excellent, Tier 1. Tier 2, only if you want to get Patriarch and control more corruption. Tier 3 is good, but it will require even more stuff. It feels like unrealistic to upgrade this building. We didn't get a button here to don't ask me again about upgrading this building. Or remind me in 5 turns. So quality of life still missing. This is gonna be asked every turn, even if you don't want to upgrade. Gets, you know, a little bit much when you have 50 regions. There should be another button here which prevents this one from being asked again. Remind me in 5 turns. Don't remind me again. You know. Because notifications are convenient to use. But when there's 50 of these buildings in your empire and you don't want to upgrade them, it's just tedious then. Then the quality of life just goes away. Igorov is gonna be our first tier 3. But this is costly with devotion. The thing with devotion, we have to plan for the next invocations. Invocations are important to get supporters. And should be prioritized. These invocations are also faction-wide buffs that help with the campaign. So we always have to have the devotion ready for invocation. They sometimes to go higher over time. So we can't just spend our, you know, remaining devotion like that. We're at the end of this turn here. Hopefully we can destroy these guys here. Otherwise the whack-a-moling will continue. Well, there's been no whack-a-moling so far. This is a potential whack-a-mole here. We really need to do something about the bearslings. They're causing trouble. What is a traditional big low devotion? It seems like if devotion is decreasing, you get the penalty for low and medium penalty or a high penalty. So it seems if it continues to decrease, these things get worse. But I feel like if it's just increasing, it's the opposite then. So if we are increasing devotion, we don't get it. But if we are constantly spending devotion, even while making it, it's gonna be the opposite. Not the exact formula, but this is how it feels like so far. Maybe devotion goes up as you expand, could be that as well. Either over time or as you get bigger. Tier 2 is good. Armor Coster seems like a good foot soldier. And we get access to our missile and spear infantry costers. But this is a precious slot in this city. Basic military versus another infrastructure building. Very precious slot. Especially on tier 3. This is going to be quite a bit of money also from trade in the long term. The tier 3 landmarks are literally all good to get. The moment we get tier 3. This is way too precious of a spot here. We built it just in case we would be passing by to get some armor costers, but we got them in Prague. This is very, very precious because the landmarks. We cannot really have this spot here. We'll probably get it in a Eastern Oblast, or we'll keep it in Prague. As we get more tier 23 settlements, it's more realistic to get the barracks elsewhere. "86 faction left." Seems like the factions are dying quite a bit. He wants us to join war against Klangritus. Klangritus are on the other side of the mountains. There's just more trouble. Sorry, we can't help right now. Here we go, boys. They are attacking. Oh, are we going to get ahead or are we going to fall behind? This is the battle. First defensive siege with Kislev. We recruited a boyar here. They got 2 lords. That's a problem. Most of their army are shooters, light cavalry. I don't know. This can go both ways. Let's put a prediction. How can you get more Ataman? You can assign 1 Ataman every 2 provinces. So, get control over 2 provinces, you get an Ataman, then you get 2 more, then you get another Ataman. Yeah, they got a lot of costers. They're primarily an bowman. Better bowman than melee. But they're poor in both categories, but range is more consistent. We win here and the Robson American has finally go away. Yeah, we're hoping the towers win here. The portrait of the Grigor looks like that blonde main actor from Hell on Wheels, especially in some later roles. What's it called? I'm not sure what it's called. That guy in the show. He played it in that sci-fi movie as well. Just remove the mustache. Another Hell on Wheels, my bad. Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy mixed up. The settlement's looking so good. Okay, we got 1,000 supplies. I guess one way to get advantage would be to place a barricade and put an archer unit on it, or close to it. So where we can snap a unit here? We can put it here, huh? There's a tower here. There's a tower. This looks like a good position for a tower. Holy shit, there's a tower here as well. Have a lot of range for sure. This is not an Attila cavalry that you just go into the enemy arch and they'll just die. This looks like a safe tower position for this battle. As long as we hold this, we got good leadership and defense. Fighting the air, prioritize. I feel like they're just gonna go for the supply allocations. They're gonna go for the objectives. So, if you've seen the Great Book of Bugs, there's two issues with the sieges. Indecisive AI moving around, even while trying to engage, in between, and suicidal AI that try to just even go through enemy formation to get to the objective while getting killed in the process. So if they're indecisive enough and they're somewhat suicidal, we might be fine. But his towers are very strong. We haven't seen the Kislev version though. So this supply allocation holds this tower here. So we're gonna have to help here as well. How expensive is it if we lose that tower though? It looks like this is the best position for a tower because they have to go all the way, lose some vigor. But they'll get momentum, right? If they get momentum, they restore the vigor and then we'll then fall behind again. But we are on high ground shooting on the low ground. They should give us advantage enough, even if they have numbers. We are really outnumbered, so going into high ground makes more sense. I'm not sure how risky we should be with supplies. Safer would be to put it here. This might be fine as well. Magic Tower. What does this mean if speed minus 30%? What? Is it the debuff for the enemy minus 30% speed? The that big tower in Prague, was it Prague? I think it was, yeah, it was shooting some really crazy magic projectile. I'm guessing it's this one. 880 damage. But it's only one projectile, right? But it can, you know, hit multiple points on the unit. Which means it's like a luminarch shot. A safe play, maybe build this tower here with the resource instead of risking a tower there. But putting a little bit damage on everywhere could be work as well. Since I'm lacking experience, I'm not really confident about this decision. I think this is just safer here. Well, what do you think they got the idea for these towers, Angry? They're basically just different construction, but it's, you know, the shots seem like it's the same thing. We got two Tsar Guard, which we need to kind of murder their what's them called? The armor costs us to get weapons on. We don't want these guys to fight them. We definitely want to expose some shields to their archers. Shields will waste their arrows. If they don't prioritize our range, this is the way. They have cavalry around, so we can't risk putting our Kosovo dervishes in harm's way. They have also plenty of spears. What's my favorite Kislev unit so far? From what I've seen, Elemental Bear. Yeah, this is there's a trouble with moving in the city with the cavalry like this. If you ever want to go charge, you need to really, literally go like this, and it can go wide. These guys don't have shields, but they do have bullets. And it's going to work on their close units. This guy has encourage. They got two lords, and this one can guide infantry as well. This guy is pretty much just for the shield and in the courage of sacrifice. He's gonna get killed by nearly anything. Maybe some projectiles could be shot on him. Like I said, we have high ground, and this is our main advantage.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Sons of Kislev!
These guys have spears, We'll have to see where they go. Takes too long to move around the city, and they do have some cavalry. Yeah, the highest level seems the safest. No need to play around much here. We shoot from the high ground, units on low ground, the units is gonna get wrecked. That's just how it works.
We fight for Ursan.
The enemy gonna get momentum capture these things though. So we basically have this tower here, and we could put some barricades as well. The reinforcements will be coming in 2 minutes.
Take your courage as your own. Never falter.
We're getting 8 supply right now. It's gonna take those reinforcements a long time to reach the city. Yeah, the reinforcement thing was a good change. It doesn't say how long it's building. You can even see that somewhere. I think the air, when the air does it, you can see it, but not when you do it.
Armored Cossars! Whatever
So we could have put this one here first. So they're taking one here. It's still building.
Take that point back or face consequence. Obey the orthodoxy.
It's quite a long time. We don't really know exactly how long the tower is built.
March with pride. Kislevites moving.
Oh, this guy's actually shooting here already.
Raise
Nice.
the position. Failure will not be tolerated. On the march. We fight for Ursan. Cossars! For Mother Kislev!
Mother Kislev!
Moving!
Yeah, rain hail here. That's a very good damage from above. We get more damage than them. High ground and long ground. For win.
Armored Cossars! Cossars! Kislev's true power. Excellent!
Let's put everybody in guard mode.
Cunning. My holdings are diminished. Unacceptable. Cossars! Burn this power! Prestige beyond compare.
It's a wrong unit.
Warrior of Kislev. Cossars!
We need to shoot him here so they don't capture this point.
We fight for Ursul! Cossars! Make more! Land is power!
Don't need this one here.
Kislev sends us forth!
So what are those? Those are Gosser spears. Someone is doing pretty good here.
Attack, comrades!
How long will that one build?
Sons of
These guys are coming here.
Making it so! Serve Kislev!
What the hell is this skirmish mode? Did I click skirmish mode accidentally?
Lord of the motherland.
Full tough Kislevites!
These guys are trying to sneak here.
Land is power!
Yeah, the high ground makes all the difference here.
Follows me! Defenders of Kislev! Taking point! March with pride! On the march! The motherland's finest! Yes! Kislev sends us forth! Corsairs! Follow the bear! Annihilate them! It is done! Kislev endures! Corsairs! On the march! Bring them down! Taking point! Full stop, Kislevites! To battle! Hearts of ace! Moving! A fine strategy!
Defenders of Kislev!
It's a regular coasters now.
Cossacks!
Wealth and might. Right prerogative.
Kislev's vengeance! Annihilate them!
The orthodoxy endures. Whatever rules for us.
Land is power!
Hussars! Comrades of the fair!
Cut them down.
Armored Cossars! Cossars! A fine strategy! Sons of Kislev!
Running out of ammo on the other side.
Sons of Kislev! Making it so!
These guys got shot down.
Bring out a penance! Blessed by the orthodoxy! Yes!
Maybe I can push those coasters on the other side. We still have Tsar Guard, right? There are a lot of actually got an erect here, very nice. Send this some melee guys forward. They have been shooting there. Maybe we can get these guys in the coasters. The coasters will have a bad day against this. It is close to the Lord.
Go with honor!
Moving. The motherland's finest.
We definitely wrecked their Lord.
The motherland's finest! Land is power!
Maybe you can also just get him closer here as well.
Find safety! Sargai! To battle!
Oh, we got the Sargar in the coasters, very good. The other tower on. Oh, the Lord is down.
Motherland's finest.
Yeah, this side ground held very well here. This will be good now for the cavalry because they're trying to get through. Where's the this guy's nearly dead. No, we're going into melee here. Their melee did get killed. Send these guys here. This guy with the melee unit.
Excellent! Long arm and fair! Corsons! Comrades of the bear! Annihilate them!
I am Kislev. Slay
Kill them. And they just have archers now. We have silver shields, so nothing to worry about. So archers are not that good.
Kislev.
We had to keep the Sargar in the reserve, so now we have them to kill the enemy. Drop those boys. Shiny. This would be also a nice time to use the cavalry. I guess we kind of sacrificed the cavalry earlier. We could have sent Sargar earlier with this guy. We should have sent this guy instead of the cavalry and then send the cavalry now.
Defenders of Kislev!
Boyar of Kislev.
The four and one lead! Full stop, Kislevites! Make war! Where are your spies? Obey the orthodoxy! Slay them!
I got more boys. I got more. Got more. This has been very weird.
Sargai! For Kislev!
Yeah, they're chasing them here, right?
Armored Cossars!
Kind of weird. These guys have a 16 charge bonus with big maces.
Comrade wars! For the motherland!
There's the other guy coming here.
Sons of Kislev! Taking position!
There's the second lord still here. These things are instant, huh? Well, now it's actually this one is actually gonna build them.
Armored Cossars!
You see, Dargar was chopping them, the slight armored units.
The traitors have the edge!
The event helps us as well with damage.
Forge them!
Nice. So we have to keep in mind on timers on this thing. This guy was surprisingly effective against the other guy. 59 the infantry. Helps a lot with the attacking. The high ground, the archers win against archers in the low ground, so it was noticeable as well. This is the first time we used the Tsar Guards. This is a close victory, not a Pyrrhic victory. Just nonsense, the result. I know all the results by heart, really. These are just low archers, nothing special, but it's the foot soldier of Kislev. Damn, how high is getting shekels again, guys. The units that shoot from high ground, the units on low ground, the units on low ground take more damage. We got Gember's armor, 2000 treasury, and this Marat guy got over nearly 4000 experience, damn. Lost two supporters because Bell against Kislev. We're going to pardon the captives for some treasury. All these warriors return to their homelands for ransom. Despite dipping into the treasury, the enemy will appreciate such a deed. Let's remove those diplomatic things. And we look like we finally broke the Robson clan. Your ally Barrack of the Bear has begun construction on outposts in your settlement. Kislev, once construction is complete, the units will join the settlement's garrison. Huh. Gambler's armor. Volsgrad is under siege.
Hoya.
What is this guy again? Strong. Okay. We could use this guy for defending cities, right? So, boyars, pretty basic, really. Pretty basic. This is the orc war boss of the Kislev. Any unique skills or anything? Can't believe how basic these boyars are. Haven't added any unique skills here or anything. It's basically just heroic resilience, and that's it. Not as any skills here. We can use this guy to defend the city. Heroic resilience is good. It's gonna make him good at defending. We need this guy to carry a siege. It's just a standard fighter, nothing special. There's no skills here though. Makes the ice switches just like no brain. If they added a skill for the army here, you know, something for the army, something extra for the army or the campaign, maybe then you wouldn't pick ice switch for every lord you have. Like a little bit campaign move the range, line of sight, maybe a lesser attrition or faster replenishment in the army, or better stats for one of the units in the army or stuff like that. I really don't want you to use fighters in campaign.
It is treason to command me.
We have to get 2 more battles here to get rid of them, and then we're gonna lose 4 more supporters. That sucks. We're already ahead because of the buildings.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Face my own son.
Medium casualty zone.
We are Kislev!
-2 again. You can see the small battle gives very little experience.
Leave them to starve.
We're gonna disband this one anyways. We don't want to have it right now.
Lord of all.
Range.
Never yield.
Never yield. We want him available for a siege. We want him available for a siege. This one costs also 360 per turn. Like I said, we already built him for hard hit, little blade, heroic resilience, which means siege defender. We need emergencies.
Lord of the provinces. Only the faithful may serve.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
We have soon unlocked the rest of them skills there.
No higher power than I.
I'll predict Yaroslav very happy about that. The city should be safe unless they go around. Kislev at Outpost. The Motherland's folk settle beyond the borders of Kislev, bringing with them Ursun's influence. Provides allied recruitment in a selection of units from the faction local recruitment. Allied recruitment is expensive outside of friendly territory. Casualty replenishment rate plus 2% local armies, coasters and coasters with spears. Okay, we got some money. We need to decide what landmark to get. 39 devotion. This is good money. We have 30 partners and growth. Good for the tier 5 Kislev. And there's a garrison as well attached. A little bit money. Not much. We only have 600. But we get devotion per turn. This is a little bit money. Good garrison. Great garrison. And a little bit devotion per turn. And 2 devotion per turn is nothing to discard. This one looks best for tier 3, but no devotion. Only we have to use devotion. This is adds 2 garrison Tsargard. Goddamn. This is like the good luck attacking Kislev early. What's the upcoming better expensive? 550. Honestly, they're all great options for tier 3. Great options for tier 3. These buildings we have are very good. The only thing we could consider dropping the wild game building for the Temple of Ursun. It's in a way better, but it's also devotion cost. These are all 3 good. Which one is the cheapest? Temple of Ursun is the cheapest. Well, this benefits the Kislev more than anything. It's 40 growth. 40 growth. We get tier 4 earlier and tier 5 much earlier. We pick Temple of Ursun because of growth, and it's the cheapest. They're all 3 good. All 3 good. This is economic and growth. We get garrison, and it's the cheapest option. Gotta deal with Berselings. But if we leave this place, the Skaven might get an idea to attack. There's a massive garrison and help it. Does it upgrade too? Yeah, it does upgrade.
What?
Be on guard. The Empire. Thrust with.
Bow to me.
Hopefully this guy's at cover. Kislev should be fine against Beastmen. We need to deal with Berselings. They do have to have an extra economy or some reason to get this much stuff. And I'm going to rebuild Gerslev. This thing is not cheap. 29. It looks like lower in cost. It was higher. We right now need devotion. So I'll get a Howled Forest here. And we'll get a market. Going to other markets is a little bit pricey. Especially if it doesn't provide the money in the meantime. in the time. It's the settlements also can be attacked. Building buildings right now gives us supporters though. Another 3 turns. This kicks in on tier 3. Hopefully Prague holds. Prague holds until. I mean, if we leave Prague, it's gonna get attacked immediately. We might need to stay here a turn or 2.
They are one people.
But it's expensive to keep such an army here. It could be already in the Norscan territory. How strong is Clan Molder?
Twist, bend,
46. I'm pretty sure the moment we leave Prague, they're going to go for it.
None shall question me.
It's a close defeat, though.
Another time.
Ice Queen.
Solution here would be to start recruiting a new army here. Because I want to move on these places here to help this Brotherhood of the Bear.
Ice Queen of Kislev. March with pride and verve. Kislev endures.
No problems, Dwark. Thank you for watching. Another Evelina Bebchuk. 30% cheaper construction cost, look at that.
Ice Witch. Ice Witch.
Huh?
Mistress of Ice.
Sister of Ice.
The upkeep changed.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
This ice empowers me.
Doesn't look like the upkeep increased here though.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
So you can see she has upkeep minus 8% for the army. We've recruited 2 additional armies, but we have only present 1 additional over the main one. But we are paying upkeep for 3 armies.
Winter is outcome.
Her upkeep was showing at 300, at 324 army upkeep. Okay, to refresh now. Her upkeep is 300. Interesting.
They are one people.
So this is the base upkeep here shown. This one is different here.
Frost.
So yeah, we are actually paying currently 4% more than we are supposed to. That's the bug.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Yeah, we pretty much found out this on our first Slaanesh campaign, day 1.
I am the storm. I seek only the graceful. Keeper of Ice Magic.
We need to protect this city from the Skaven until the walls are up. And we can't keep Tsarina here. It's not good enough. Against the Skaven, I guess the Axis are gonna be better if it comes to fighting like that.
We require soldiers.
We'll get the cheapest ones
I
first.
deserve protection.
The skill tree is also pretty basic. Just Guardian Call. Both Lords of Kislev have nothing really special on the skills. Very vanilla.
One land.
Winter is our comrade.
This ice empowers me.
We need to start getting devotion from hero actions. Oh, yeah, forget about the recruit rank. I'm still waking up, guys. Still waking up. Veteran warriors. Oh, these two are very good.
Fools may not serve.
Kislev has some really good access to experience with troops.
I seek only.
So even
the
with
best.
other units available, this is the best choice against the Skaven right now. We're getting some foot soldiers here as well. These are a most expendable unit. These ones are quality, but you know they're a different role than the archer. Yeah, we're gonna assign that.
None shall question me.
Got our first talisman. Oh, this is actually gonna be good to remember right now. I'm not sure why would we use this on a lord. When you think about it, all the lords, maybe to get into a mosh pit and then you activate, but you still take damage. This is 500 shekels. 250, you know. Well, yeah. Speaking of more ways to make money and everything is lower, look at this, guys. Just destroy everything and get some money. Maybe some of the economy got balanced on that as well in the early game. Egg seems just on the Lord. And this makes it bad for, at least for the Kislev side. You cannot move, you cannot die, and you're unbreakable. So if you drop to like a very low health, you use it and you live another 33 seconds. But you can't move. Wow, this is actually a set bonus. Look at this. Crystal Cloak in the Frost Fang. Allegiance points gained +7% for lines at Kislev. Control +1 all provinces, so even more control. This is seen the sets yesterday as well.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Ice Queen of Kislev. I don't think this protects us from Forbidden Rod. It's hard to say. Spell resistance 20%. Spell resistance damage from spells and magical abilities reduced by this amount. Hopefully it works at Forbidden Rod. Otherwise, Forbidden Rod. Ooh. This is gonna be ugly.
Born to rule. The Tsarina. Ice Queen. Kislev endures.
In case, this probably should just get rid of this, or fuse it.
Mistress of ice. None shall question me.
What is the hero thingy? We can also assassinate these guys as well.
Storm.
We have an assassin here. This one could give us the points that we need.
Maiden of the Frost.
Again, didn't use the right, but we need all the right, so it's not convenient right now.
Which to be?
Specialist first points for the campaign hero, or if he's going to start as a campaign hero. Cheaper actions and higher chance to succeed. She is an assassin, so we might get some points from our faction ability, faction effect.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Get some devotion going. This is gonna cost money as well. This looks like some kind of bug with names.
You cannot weather my storm.
Because our first character was called Evelina Bebchuk, and our second character was called Evelina Bebchuk. That can be a coincidence.
Embrace this welcome call.
Who knows? You know, random stuff happen. This does get buffed by other means as well. Once we also get tier 3 market, we'll get additional, a little bit additional as well. I'm gonna get rid of these Berselings. There's trouble in the north. Our missions right now: defeat the Berseling Lord. 600 supporters is the final one. Crystal Cloak and 20 units recruited. Hopefully we can hold Prague against the Skaven. It's a big investment there. And they're being annoying. Targeting weak settlements.
They are one people. My role.
Look at this. They left the siege here and they're going for Igero now. And the Igero cannot defend against that. Norse hatred for leadership for defense against Norska.
Die impaled on frozen bars.
That's why we need tier 3 settlements so shit like this doesn't happen. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It definitely looks very annoying to the player, but this is a solid strategy. You're facing a stronger foe, larger foe. The best thing to do is just cripple their infrastructure. That's what sometimes you do in some of these campaigns with these factions. You're not gonna meet them in the field when you're gonna lose.
Kislev's chosen.
They want us to defeat Sigvul Southbane. It's the guy that's bothering us as well.
Yes? So?
Storms.
Kislev.
The original Enclave is holding, at least. Looks like a good Confederation target. What is people? More Kate here.
Indeed.
Haven't met him yet, look at this. Still thing. Someone has to move in the area to meet him.
I'll turn your blood to ice.
Pyrrhic victory, huh? Look at this composition, guys. We heck have armored troops. Even cavalry. Auto-resolve might destroy them, but the city might get besieged from Fog of War that we don't know. So we can risk massive damage here. And we don't gonna wait here, we are selling out. Follow what will probably gonna be out resolve. Yeah, interesting thing to see. Let's see if they block the trade. Oh my god, I finally fixed the trade system. If hopefully it doesn't bug here, and this is a huge improvement to trade. No connections anymore, and trade is not blocked when the capital is under siege. That's a big improvement.
Man the walls!
Because if one of your city gets besieged, it makes no sense that your whole empire, you know, stops trading. This is one of the best changes. Now we have to see if resource value and inflation and wrong comparison is still bugged. I think this is the trade also used in Transbritannia. When you confed now the guy starts at full health. Oh yeah.
We fight for Ulsan.
The nightmare of the Beastmen Gors and Ungors. Heavy cavalry.
Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Hand is power! Obey the orthodoxy!
Ice guard!
With reverence! Hearts of ice!
Okay, let's see this. This guy has encourage. Let's see the encourage here.
Motherland's finest!
Lord nearby 8.
Land is power!
So this thing got reverted to the old value.
Patriarch!
Let's see what they're gonna do about the cavalry.
Big lancers!
And these guys have 86 speed. Doesn't look like they're buffed, right? We have a faction buffed with speed from the supporters, but it doesn't show on the bar it's buffed. It seems like it says that it's their base speed. See this? It's not green.
Hearts of ice!
We want to target Beast Lord is the best troop here.
Big lancers!
Well, send these guys around for the shooters.
My faith is power!
Defenders of Kislev!
Go with honor! Excellent!
I just don't go spearmen. They did brace. That's good brace.
Slice them open!
Anything for
This is kind of chaser cavalry against the other ones. That was good. That was good.
Hearts of ice!
Horse Raiders! Sons of Kislev! Ursan commands! The motherland's finest! Moving!
Good spears out, boys.
In Kislev name! Greece!
And there are guys going down.
Pink Lancers!
Let's hope they don't brace from behind.
Moving!
Yeah, very good.
Follow the bear! Follow the bear!
Kislev's vengeance!
Annihilate them! Pink Lancers!
They're pretty sturdy for Ungur holding there.
They die!
Looks like these guys are getting some shots.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Comrades of the bear!
Horse raiders! Slay them!
You guys are dead. Let's try to kill as many as we can here. It's possible to kill them all here.
We fight for Usul! For the throne!
Stop shooting, boys. We got cavalry in the field.
Pink Lancers! For the motherland!
Defenders of Kislev!
So it looks like we got a speed from faction mechanic, but it doesn't say it's buffed. It just increased on the base,
Fine strike!
which is strange because it's a buff. We'll see if there any other buffs skills within the base from that buff. If it just changes the base,
The motherland!
it's not how it's supposed to work.
It is done!
These dervishes are ideal for just running down, fleeing enemies.
Pink Lancers! Sons of
These
Kislev!
guys are still alive, but there's a big group fleeing here.
Attack, comrades!
Comrades of the bear!
Land is power!
It's a nice battlefield for cavalry, right? The enemy was outmatched and outnumbered.
Our duty, sir. Anything for Kislev! Slay them!
Obey the
This is the unit basically just considered it like a slightly better Chaos Warhounds.
power! Horse raiders!
Cheddar is a form of low leadership, I think. So it should still work.
To battle!
Horse raiders! Taking point!
Attack, comrades!
Fight for Usul! To battle!
Looks like most of them are dead. We can catch the remaining ones. A touch of nobody yet. The Tsar Guard didn't even take any damage. They just chopped those, chopped their infantry into, like they were nothing. Taking damage on the wing lances because the enemy did brace. It seems like the spearmen a little bit more than what they used to be. So this is the Chaos faction, so we will take devotion, sacrifice the captive. So we get 6 devotion by fighting, and we get devotion from the post-battle loot. We need devotion.
Without word.
How did we do else with corn units? Well, surprisingly, cavalry is destroys the wood elves. So check out some cavalry. It's like if they have a lot of archers, send the cavalry into them. They're gonna get all murdered. Just you have to have a lot of cavalry for it to be very effective. And the other units just engage with melee your infantry. anything really swarming fast, sending their archers, while their infantry engage your infantry. That should work. Can you how the Ottomans work? Sure. Every 2 provinces, you get 1 Ottoman. You click on an Ottoman and you click where you want to assign it. Ottoman is kind of like a governor, local lord that provides garrison and bonuses to the province. Pretty straightforward. If you ever played Total War Attila, it's the same as the governor there. How's the campaign so far? Have we lost any battles? It's been great so far. Lost any battles? No, I don't think so. Certain battles, certain victories. So far, been lucky in that regard, but the Norseguns are poking, and the Orcs are trespassing. The minor settlements are eventually, they can always defend against the big stuff. We could have had the foresight for this. We could have recruited a lord here, and then attacked him from the other side. That's one way to also deal with this. They are guaranteed to attack this place now, though. Maybe that was their plan anyways. So it's kind of convenient how they broke the they just broke the siege here and they appeared on this side and they attacked from this side. That's very convenient for them.
Kislev goes forth! Cloak yourselves in shadow. Embrace this.
So our eastern oblast, all the regions might now get whack-a-mole here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
But we're under the lord, they might not attack immediately.
Ice Witch. Maiden of the Frosts.
Don't see anybody coming here. It's a rank 2 hero and rank 2 hero.
Have you seen that
Winter
shit?
Skull.
Holy shit.
You got 50% to assassinate here. And you're doing and Camp Frog.
Suffer Winter's bite.
Nice. Our first assassin mission with our new assassin. Not only we succeeded getting 10 devotion, but we got a rogue.
Hold my magical sight.
This is the way. Train an assassin, get rogues, get traits, and just get devotion by assassinating the Frost Maiden. Because of this faction specialty.
Let the Frosts empower us.
That was nice. This is not nice though. This sucks.
Whichever woeful deity protects.
This sucks, cause they're gonna just target our best settlements we've been building up for the first 20 turns. And we're gonna have to get another supply line up. This is strange. Cookie says, playing Kairos and didn't pay much attention to the campaign, just doing shenanigans, testing stuff. Next time I noticed, Kislev conquered all Chaos lands and Norska. Seems we have new order tied on an Empire, boys. We've seen Kislev as very strong bonus. It looks like it's they got resource under the hood in high difficulty. We in our Slanesh campaign they're like rank 2 with nothing. What does this do if I recruit this guy? I don't want to get this guy killed. Guess we're gonna bug the supply lines even further. This might be enough for them to not attack immediately.
Madness! No! Sister of Ice!
Ice Queen.
This value here seems to also be bugged. It's always flat.
Hoya!
This doesn't update. But when you mouse over on a unit, it updates. Supply lines are now at 12%.
Kislev's chosen.
Yoo-hoo! I'm hoping they don't cause a mess here. This will be pretty bad.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislev.
But it looks like they're gonna attack Igerov and not Volzgr, because they attacked from this side here, they besieged the city. They lifted the siege and somehow have appeared on this side. And look at the zone of control of the city. God damn. It does suck. We got Norse Hatred, now we're gonna get Campaign Moon Range. Troll Country Pathfinder. Those who lose their way while traversing Troll Country tend to end up dead. Many of Kislev have spent their lives learning all the safe routes through the region.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Get a wall here in one
I am
turn.
a storm. Winter is our comrade.
Which to be?
Could use more students as well.
Weaver of the Frosts.
What is this? Frozen Falls. While Boris's body was lost to an unknown crossing on the river Linsk, legend has it that the motherland spirited his body away via the current. It was found years later and encased in ice at the Frozen Falls. Sounds like a landmark location on the actual campaign.
Bride of the Ice.
Can continue to recruit here. I'm going to risk this infrastructure here, it's all even surprising. Maybe it's safe to just cancel this one at least. Money's tight. But losing this will be bad.
Lord of all. Only the most skilled may serve.
Maybe Katarina stays hidden and these guys go away. Okay, a little bit luck here. I think if they seen Katarina, they would have attacked immediately.
You'll die alone.
We had to recruit another lord though for this. Committee for State Security. The Patriarch is sent upon every home, rooting through drawers and overturning bookshelves in search of any hint of heresy. Countless Kislevites are dragged from their beds and executed. Who can say how many were innocent? Nevertheless, purity, or at least terrified obedience, is restored. -5 corruption in Kislev. Or is it faction-wide?
Man the walls!
Keeper of Ice
It's
Magic.
only in Kislev.
Traitor! Kislev demands your head.
Yeah, we have this guy close now.
Mistress of Ice. It suits my purposes.
It's probably gonna retreat again. 75 leadership. 79, okay, technology works. This doesn't seem like any army. There's no experience, you know. But it's numbers which they overwhelm minor settlements. That's the issue. What the hell is here?
For the wisdom of the lair.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
The throng is master, dwarf march and Karkungur. You become a strategic threat. -3 diplomacy.
To war!
They're also we share the enemy, at least with these guys. Zubar.
What?
I mean, they sometimes find the settlements tempting, you know, close. In Warhammer 2, it's likely they attack Fort Jakova as they just go away. We'll see how it is in Warhammer 3. Okay, finish off these guys.
The motherland never falters.
6 devotion, 1000 gold money, and we got another 6 devotion here. Yeah. This incursion was good for Kislev. We got some devotion and some money. This was good.
Winter will claim you.
Your assassins get exhausted when they succeed in missions. So, scouting this turn.
Time to march.
Maybe this one can actually clear Skaven here for us. This proximity is quite close.
Extend Kislev's reach.
I am the storm. Will of the blizzard.
Why is the moon 117? Where does that extra 10 come from?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The Tsarina.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Yerns.
Storm summoner.
Where does the extra 10 movement come from? We have only 7 extra movement on her.
I decide when you die.
Maybe it's a bonus for local territory.
Power is my
This guy also has extra movement. Maybe they give bonus for local territory.
My axe thirsts for war.
We have extra 10 movement from somewhere and we don't know from where.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
I'm gonna clear this guy here. Ah yeah, this is without the any. This is just a game here.
One land.
It might be possible that we get extra movement in our own territory. Commandment lowers the enemy movement. The only way I can explain this, we get extra movement being in home territory.
Of the frosts.
I don't know anything else that could be causing this. You can see 7% and that's it. I have extra 10 from somewhere.
Queen decrees your execution.
Maybe if we start a turn in friendly territory, we get extra movement. This was what people wanted quite a bit in the past. And we checked all the things here. Maybe there's a hidden buff somewhere as well. We'll figure it out over time. We'll pay attention to it.
Onward. Never falter. I said march!
Highborn son.
They still retreat across some, but it's good they retreat across and not in our logical direction, because we can destroy them this turn. Those fuckers are going down.
Defy chaos.
Whack-a-mole somewhere else. Whack-a-mole denied. In before it was declared war and it's an even bigger mess. I whack-a-mole or play a long early game. That's the way to go. I'm thinking it's the Catherine also had the extra movement though. It looks like might be friendly territory.
Never yield. Destroy. Bow before me.
Okay. Get a bell here. That army just slow end, no experience, and cut an army is pretty good. So far we have played Salnation Kislev first 20 turns. We spent nearly half the time on the you know, checking the new stuff, information, and everything. Did they remove the passive XP for the AI? Yes, they removed that, and they removed the penalties for war. Go damn! Go, what the hell? This makes me happy seeing stuff like this. But let's make a short break here, boys. Get some water. Nice. We're here. This guy is engaged, and Catherine is reinforcing. Hide in the forest while Catherine arrives.
Cleanse their stain.
Didn't they say we have bonus leadership and defense against Norska? Where is it in the battle?
Kislev's true power.
It's shown in the campaign map, but doesn't show it in the battle. Maybe this is some weird bug with highlights on the boss. He has it, just not highlighted. Your units might have buffs, but it doesn't show it's buffed. It works. It just doesn't have green highlight. Same like with a speed buff. Buff highlights bugged. Put it in the gradebook of bugs. Yeah. Great Book of Bugs has been updated. I love the horn. Nice touch. You guys heard the horn? Well, don't play full screen, I know, play windowed if you have multi-screens. Get a second screen and it's a bit more stable.
Stand together. Spread out, men.
Do you want to kill this guy? If the guy dies, we get economic relief. Because it's currently bugged. It's unlikely he gets killed though. It's hard for him to die, he's probably just gonna rout. It does cause extra 4% upkeep though, and we don't need him. But if we win the battle in the old system, he survives anyways. But somebody has to survive in the army. You know how they'd fix this? If there was an option to permanently remove a lord from the game. Not just, disband it back to the pool. That would have probably fixed the bug that we're currently having. Catherine's army is pretty much heavily range composition with both Tempest and Ice Magic. They go very well with this, and she does have specialty for the Ice Guard, which is a hybrid unit. We added more shields to the army now, though. Oh, nice, the invisible lines and good on this place here.
Defenders of Kislev! March for Kislev! Fight for truth! On the march!
Fight as one. Kislevites assemble.
Kislev sends us forth!
It looks like pretty good invisible walling on the bridge. Let's get these guys closer.
Sent by the horde!
We have multiple speed debuffs. Primary speed debuff is the freezing winds from the Tempest. Secondary speed debuff, frostbite, either on the shooters, attackers in general, and Ice Maiden's Kiss. And then we have another speed debuff, which is the Ice Sheet, which benefits the discomposition greatly.
Feast of Kislev.
Winged lances!
It is done!
Armored corsairs!
Lord,
We're sending a Boyar to fight in the front line. Their army is really weak against our army, because we have also 2 wizards. Power reserve is not great though.
Kislev Supreme!
I kind of want to test the Forbidden Rod, but we want to need to get some power up
For the people!
or down.
It is my purpose!
March for Kislev!
We have also a buff on the Tempest Lore, the Gust of True Flight, which further supports the range stuff. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. You cast this on your archers, they get more range, more accurate, the enemy gets slower.
I am the storm!
Corsairs!
I'm not moving yet. We will move a little bit closer, we need more range.
Acceptable!
I'm so glad we caught these bastards and then we get a battle like this. Death to the Norse has come. Slow them down with freezing winds.
Power of winter!
You can see the enemy gets slower. It's not even important that we even hit with that, it just activate the winds. And we're gonna do Ice Sheet in case they actually really moving here.
Greatest of witches!
Give me another freezing winds. Look, it doesn't let them moving forward, we can wait with that one.
Ice and
All these things get range and accuracy. Okay, get a channeling staff, get another Ice Sheet.
the frost are mine! Absolute
Move!
Ice Guard! Make war!
Make war! Kislev's
Another freezing wind.
Daughter of ice!
Die, Norska scum!
I am the blizzard!
corsairs!
Kislev endure.
Still have plenty of power.
I demand time.
I'll send one of these guys on the Lord.
Make war!
Another ice sheet. Another freezing winds.
Dodge! Tor!
Sons of Kislev!
Another range accuracy buff. These shooters are all these are all shooters as well.
Yes!
I'll use the Forbidden Rod.
I am the
Holy shit, this is not joke, this damage.
Arena Katarin!
But this shit is potent, this is really powerful.
The cold rises. Wraith of witches!
Kill the Lord, we get extra money, but he's on a horse, it's hard to kill.
It is so.
Maybe we activate another spell here.
The frosts are mine!
Come on, Leopard, run!
The gods watch! Do not
And you guys see now why the range composition suits her. All this slowness because of the lores. The Tempest lore is even better for slows. For the range army, while the ice combines as well to make it even better. The passive from Tempest is ideal for this.
Maiden!
All the passive from the ice is better for more melee grinding.
Frost Maiden!
We're not gonna get extra money from killing the Lord. Should have sent the cat earlier. It does have some decent attack animations. Even with just a snow eagle. It's used, it's just disruption and support to another unit. Or going after a weaker, diminished unit. Or just, you know, pin stuff and sacrifice it, kinda. I wonder if the miscast killed a couple of guys. No, it was a miscast damage. It causes explosion. I think the Frost Maiden killed a couple of guys. We did the overcast. German Prince War, yeah. I'm fairly sure it was a miscast. Maybe somebody go check the VOD and confirms it. We casted the overcast a couple of spells. There's a shit ton of experience with this guy. Shame we didn't get the experience on Catherine. We could have gotten more money if we killed the guy. So it looks like they still die because, you know, they're in march stance, but we don't get the money. Because the army gets destroyed because they're out of movement, but he didn't die in the battle, so he don't get the extra money. Their devotion is just huge. It's max we can get for some reason. It's a lot, so we take that. This is just what we needed to restore devotion. If we were not paying attention to battle, all the Kossars, even the armored ones, were shooting as well. So a gun line and a bow line. And 2 to 3 slow effects on the enemy. We are currently using the invocation of Dash, so we get support for building. That one was very good as well. He's been given 10 subs, thank you very much.
Oh my god.
The 1000 sub goal is still up.
Shit. What the hell?
First green skin campaign in Immortal Empress to be at this Total War style campaign.
Dogs, without work.
We got him. Ally mission successful. And we got it for the motherland.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We should have turned over technology for another student.
Hoya.
This is clearly a garrison commander.
Oh my god.
We are never going to use these guys as the army leaders.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Never yield.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Oh my
No
god.
higher power
Have you seen
than
that
I.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I stand for
Yeah, both the lords don't have any special skills. But at least the Ice Witch is a wizard, which is powerful. Well, this guy is just a fighter. It's ideal for emergency garrison, though.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The Ice Queen never fails. Mistress of Ice. Stamp out chaos.
power is my right.
So I prove my right to rule.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Then Grey,
My storm.
Rie.
Born to rule.
Okay, let's get some economy going. We didn't level any of her other stuff so far because we needed the money. So I went around and feared. We needed the replenishment with the
Oh
money.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Goddamn, this one is amazing. This one is amazing. We get it on fear though
My
first.
god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Since you get a Frost Maiden, I'm pretty sure that the campaign skill is the way to go. It look like all lords should get campaign skills anyways, 50 ranks. The replenishment and upkeep reductions are more precious than ever. And this is the strongest skill in the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So we got 8% upkeep reduction, more movement range. Characters that fail against us have a high chance to get wounded. Heroes, there's a lower chance, so it increases that even further. And we got another recruit rank for the army. That's 2 total with a draft master. Lightning strike is great. Quartermaster is amazing. Logistician is amazing.
Holy shit.
And even the alert is not bad.
A tool to keep
The best
chaos
economy you can
at
get is lowering upkeeps. Lowering upkeep is the king of the high difficulty, always been in Total War games.
bay. Kislev's victory was
Listen, the
always
Warhammers more so than before, but it's been since Rome 2 really.
Seen that shit?
Since Rome 2, lowering the upkeep is the way to go. Shame you can only get one of them, but they're all very strong. Maybe if they're a little bit weaker, I feel like this should have been all 3 a little bit weaker, and you should be able to get all 3. They're all 3 great, but I'm always gonna prefer healing, I think. Unless we get super confident with range compositions, then we can restore vigor instead. Okay, replenishment.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Magical reserves. So if you guys don't know what the magical reserves do now, it's kind of a little bit weird, the new system. So if the winds of magic power reserve, if the winds are increasing, it's gonna increase 20% more.
question me.
And this is basically gonna be the power for the battle. It looks like regarding the one who engages the battle, the one is going to be that has the win. So Stepan attacked that army, and we got stuck at 60. Reinforcing army doesn't give anything in that regard still, which kind of makes sense, right?
Bow before me.
These guys might recover.
Approved.
We got dodge for one more turn, which means we need to get the red devotion for the next invocation. This invocation is how we get supporters. We had started with Ursum because we were occupying Eastern Oblast. It's pretty good as well. And then we switched to Dash because we're building a lot of buildings. I didn't want to get behind, and we got first here. This one gonna provide also a lot, well, also a little bit of income. At the time, the Saliak buffs are better, but we get more supporters from this one.
You will die cold and forget.
I switch.
Yeah, she should garrison here. Can we give anything here for the garrison? Any income or anything on?
I am the storm.
Mistress of Ice.
An item of high rarity is available. In what reality is Armor Seal still better than Gambler's Armor? Still a game. This one is common, I guess it's common. The uncommon is better. Okay, what do we have here?
They are one people.
I think the armor helps her with the Miska's damage. All this guy you can benefit out on more. His defense also helps. His poison eventually is gonna be okay. Seven defense is better than 20 armor, really. There's an ability there for this guy.
Frost Weaver.
I guess the ice switch will get it. And diplomacy change. Let's see. It might not apply immediately. It usually takes a few turns to apply. We have not treated with Zubar or Krakadrak. Krakadrak likes us more. Military action against Bearsling 3. We need to deal with Clan Molder and Bearsling.
Who calls? City command. The Empire.
The snub.
Bow to me.
Maybe it's reckless not to get the non-aggression with Zubar.
To war.
Make your proposal. My Longbeards.
They want
grumbles, so make it
4600.
quick.
Goddamn. We'll give them a small gift. Let's see how the gifts work in Warhammer 3.
Agreed.
The gifts are based on their economy. We get 10 points. We should deteriorate 1 every turn. That'll help us close to non-aggression pack. The non-aggression pack for nearly 5,000. It's crazy.
Yes?
But having fused 2 more armors, we haven't got enough items to fuse yet. It creates an looks like another item from it. Okay, this province is required to be built up so you can actually get some future here. Why can't more than one army attack one enemy? It seems they're not attacking. They have to be reinforced. So you click on the enemy, and then you mouse over one of your forces. If there is a yellow line, it means they're reinforcing each other. If you want to attack this army with more than one army, you see this red circle. Anybody that wants to join the fight has to be close to the red circle, adjacent to it. It's the zone of control and the reinforcement lines. So they might be slightly off for you.
Let the kvass flow freely!
Get another tier 3 settlement here. I'm a little bit worried about Fort Jacoa on this side. So we're gonna Fort Jacoa to tier 3. On the battlefield, you can only field 14 units. That's a largest battle. While the remaining units will reinforce if other units leave the battlefield or get destroyed. So you could send up to 4 armies to one battle, but you can only use 14 units at a time. So if you have a beneficial auto-resolve with 4 armies versus 1 or 2, auto-resolve will give you a favor of numbers, but you can never really use more than 40 at once.
I stand for Kislev.
Bride of the
She should,
ice.
we might even need her. No, don't need her here anymore. There's a lot of Skaven there. She does have the Hailstorm, which should be good against Skaven.
Winter is our comrade.
Autozone counts everything. All 4 armies.
We require soldiers.
We need more units, you know.
So I prove my right to rule.
It looks like a generic dwarf settlement. We can't really afford this one, this guy here.
Kislev's victory was always
We are paying upkeep for several armies, though. I got the renown fear here, though.
The Snowbringer.
Karakadrin, there it is.
The Ice Queen never fails. You cannot.
I can only afford more troops here, but she should just stay in garrison there. We are definitely constructing a lot, so is that. Am I going to continue going with Daj? Daj seems the way to go for consistent supporters. We get more armies to fight, I guess.
So I prove my right to rule.
700 income. Nobody's here right now, so let's we're going north. Let's get some more income here. It's not much, but we kinda need it. There's no growth commandment.
Sister.
This one will be here in case they get closer. But has no income, so anyways.
You will die cold and forgotten.
Yeah, it adds up the income. We still have to just, finish up the Robson clan. They're just raiding here. They have to fight. They have to fight us. They cannot deny a fight because they have no settlements. Yeah, we noticed the things. Face off. The horrified farmers of Prague have awoken to find that every ear of grain bears the miniaturized face of a loving beast, and that their cattle are now blank, faceless nightmares. Wild mutation afflicts the cursed city one more. So we got an event with Prague. With some magic powers, +2 per turn, all armies for 5 turns. Chaos Unvalid Corruption, +2 all provinces. This option says food is too precious in Prague to waste even this monstrously spoiled harvest. Perhaps it may even be a boon to sorcery, though who knows what horror will we invite across our threshold. We have a decent antenna though. So for 5 turns it might not do much. Find the source. Search the fields and barns, scour the grain silos and comb the wells and riverbeds. If a source's artifact is responsible for this corruption, it must be ours. Ah. Look at this. It's a mortis engine. That is great if when we get on bears. Patriarch and any lord. Mortis engine effects make melee way more efficient. A hand mirror fashioned from flawless ice with an intricate frame of frostwork will reflect the foe's violence back on himself. Burn it all! Though our populace will go hungry, we cannot permit this foul affliction to pass into proud Kislev blood. Once the fasting is done, purity shall reign. -4 corruption, all provinces. Looks like these two effects are pretty meh. I'll holy shit, get a artifact here. With no consequences. I mean, we are the Ice Court. We know what to do with magical artifacts. And that's why the orthodoxy exists, huh? We get an arcane item, but it only works on the wizards. Once she gets Warbear and Embodiment of Winter, that's going to actually be an excellent item for her. We can't risk her armor and health right now. But once she gets on a bear, that's a very good one.
Negligible.
I grow restless.
No longer have invocation. Devotion is in supply. There is no chance of a chaos incursion appearing in your land. So how much do we need? We need 127. These are very important things to be active. There's a faction bonus, and this is how we get support.
Yes.
Krakadrak has lost battles against somebody. Looks like they're fighting two other Chaos factions.
What?
Sister of Ice.
The Russian Enclave is looking good.
Never
China.
yield.
These guys were cowed a bit, so they don't want to confederate anymore. Very good. Let's end this civil war here.
Born to rule. They will fall. Victory by blade and frost.
Lost two supporters because of Kislev.
The Tsarina is merciful.
Another Arc Forbidden Road, damn. Militiamen. Recruitment costs -5% for infantry units in the army. So when recruiting, we can equip this for cheap recruitment. On a battle against human army. Militiamen was +1 experience in the Empire. Maybe they changed this and added +2 instead. Okay, the Civil War is ended.
Mistress of Ice.
Turn 24.
March with pride and verve.
You cannot weather my storm.
Now we had war with the Legion of Chaos. They are ranked 3. Clan Molder
Twist
and Bersling. Bersling has gotten weakened. I think moving against Bersling and helping the Brotherhood of the Bear is the way to go here. Let's see what these guys do. They do have a big enemy close, which seems to be doing well.
Storm Summoner. Merely adequate lodgings. Fools may not serve. The ice calls.
475,
I seek only the
500.
grace. Join me. We require soldiers.
I'm going to need money to further construct these things. This one is very good, but requires also quite a bit of devotion. Prague should be fine now, it's nearly replenished.
You will die cold and forgotten.
Nice.
Blizzard
Precision.
claim them.
Critical success! That rat is dead! You get another 10 devotion.
Cold, my
Oh, that's she's turning a nice assassin here. It seems like it's a map landmark saying about a little bit of the lore. Can I give? Let me give you permission. Can. So we're gonna help the Brotherhood of the Bear next. We need to get enough devotion for another invocation.
sweet balm of
I've seen something similar in Warhammer 2 though, not yet in Warhammer 3. It looks like some kind of issue with terrain.
They are one people.
All time siege bells. Well, they have some issues, I guess. So we don't want to build anything in Eastern Oblasts. What about Prague? We need population here. Tier 3 gets a good garrison. There's a marble here. We have to keep the barracks one more turn. We were supposed to recruit a little bit extra with the right but commandment, but we had to recruit a third one when these guys moved from Volsgrad. The moment we left Prague, there's a Skaven army that moved in. If the Skaven split from the Hell Pit,
the Tome of Fates calls to me, foretelling of a way to elude the Maelstrom and enter the realm of chaos. The dying god will roar again.
something happened on turn
You must
25.
prepare. Muster an army that can withstand the terrors you shall face.
On turn 25, huh? So something happened on the top. Look at this.
We are in our element.
This thing's unlocked. You must visit each realm and steal a soul from a demon prince. Only then we can confront Belacor. For if it is these souls, one from each of the great powers merged together, that shall light the hidden path to the forge. These factions are vying for the for this thing here. I guess it's the kind of vortex thing. If the Skaven have moved here, they might get weakened against the Dragina there.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Should give this one line of sight. Let's see if it activates when we move.
Don't cross wires.
Back to the road.
Maybe we need a high rank.
Bad plan scheme.
This area is really badly corrupted.
Ice empowers me.
Okay, we got first tier 3 minor settlements, Garov. Quite a garrison for tier 3. Don't really have any economy though. 127 for this.
I control the frosts. Follow winter's call.
Very well.
Looks like they're not want to stay here, huh?
Frozen glory.
Skaven could also go against one of the other settlements as well. Maybe they will start moving because of her.
I am the storm.
None shall question me.
We had the battles, Robin, that's how it works, you know, you get into battle and sometimes they lost some time.
Boyar's right.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
We'll go hard on these guys. Question is, will we reach it from this area?
I will make it so. March for Kislev.
Blizzard.
We won't be able to reach it with regular movement. We're gonna have to go in,
One land.
otherwise we'll waste a
Do
turn.
not tarry. Go with pride.
No, you can notice the lower attrition.
I'll turn your blood to ice.
This area is highly corrupted. Holy shit, look at that.
Excellent.
Your time is short.
Frost Weaver.
Father Air keeps us safe.
Sister of Ice. The Snowbringer, Keeper of Ice.
Skaven can ambush. Some of the settlements are kinda exposed as well.
No food meat, their place.
Douse the home fires. Fools may not serve. Bride of the Ice.
I'll definitely have the penalty at the moment there. We're getting more money in Kislev.
Kislev is land. Land is Kislev.
This is a ghetto here. It seems like it's kind of in a safe spot right now. Without the building this everywhere, we are, you know, gonna need to use funds for emergency armies. I want to get a little bit more devotion per turn. We'll probably not gonna even keep this one. This one is 2 devotion and upgraded. And it's cheaper than the religion one. Income from farms. Trade markets. This one buffs the income from farms. Bestling a little bit weaker right now, so we're going after them. And we get Ursun activate next turn. If we want. Now it looks like intimidated by that army.
Benefit the world.
Non-aggression, they're paying us. The treaties with the Battle of the Bear made this possible, and the hero action against Clan Molder. They're always trying to short us here. Let's get to the game immediately.
Winter is our coming.
Oh, nice. Upgrade any settlements to level 5, the mightiest fortress. Your mightiest fortresses may become great engines of war, the home bases of conquering armies that roam far and wide. You can develop your factions at home. That's gonna be Kislev. An ability and a bound spell. Glittering scales and the brass cleaver. Looks like the brass cleaver is a bit lower. I think it's like a third version of it.
Oh my
Lower
God.
effect range and lower attack.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Also, 30 and 40 meter abilities. Maybe I feel like they made everything 35. Eddie Bex.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
The Motherland. This is 5 already here, and then another 5 here. That's 10. But we're about to get 1 building, 2 buildings, and build way more buildings. This is also a little bit economy. This is another slow though, and attrition to the enemies in our territory. Urson makes like a lot of sense right now because we're going to war. It's a third invocation.
Born to rule.
Ensure that your overture is exceptional.
"16 legions." Added the troops to the garrison. Supporters gain when occupying a settlement. It looks like when you occupy a settlement. Not when they're transferred to you. New settlements to allies now? Yeah, you can.
Time is short, insect.
Catherine actually has a specialty with minus corruption, so she'll be able to clear this. Looks like this is the first time we can actually auto-resolve. Let's see what kind of damage. Decisive and low.
The shield of the old world.
It's a lot of casualties. 1/3 of the army got killed and it's low casualties. This battle would have had much less casualties. So the auto result is pretty bad so far. We cannot directly give it to the ally.
My frozen kingdom expands.
We have a replenishment upgraded, so it's not bad. We have a specialized replenishment. But yeah, if your replenishment is good, auto result is gonna be more convenient. But only then. And especially if you're not gonna fight the next turn or two. Ritual Enforcer, what is this? The orthodoxy shall be obeyed in all matters, especially when the alternative is summary execution. Reduce units budget by 20%, enemy / armies in the local region, so they have a lower budget for the seduce. And -2 corruption, nice.
They are one people.
This is a tier 2 settlement. And corruption is going down a bit. We get -12 here. We need to clear this province.
Mistress of
If we go outside, we take attrition, so it's too early to transfer.
None shall question me.
Okay, let's get the Conqueen. Ice Mistress lowers the cooldown and the cost. Cost of all spells, cooldown lower of ice, and the upgraded versions of Crystal Century, Dead Frost, and Hard Winter up -1, even further. It's very strong. Just cooldown and the lower cost alone. This is 3 extra as well. This is her first unique skill. Second unique skill is a Conqueen. We're getting it next. Yeah, I'm planning to give this region to our allies, but I need to replenish right now. It's corrupted, so it's no awkward. We can't just leave it right now. You leave and you suffer chaos, corruption, attrition. So once we clear this 2, we'll transfer it to our ally. and see what happens.
Born to rule.
We encountered the western provinces.
Aye.
Ostland is has a civil war with Talabekland.
One rug? What?
Storm Summoner.
The Regina Enclave is still looking good.
Kislev's chosen.
Okay, so Clan Molden and Berseling are our targets right now. Got another settlement, so the cost increased. It looks like maybe the size. Yeah. Hey Oscar, it's going pretty good. We denied the Vecamolink.
Ice Queen.
We can wait for the war bear on this guy. We could have also tried for more students as well. We have one extra here right now. So Blizzard is a vortex, a large explosion, and the Hawk of Miska is a vortex for Discouraged. Snow and ice rise from the land, freezing and blinding any and all in their path with an actual cold.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Oscar. Hawks of Miska. The spellcast summons frozen spirits of fear, hatred, and dread that loose fearful cries, tormenting all others who bear witness. The Scourges manage 6 in leadership. And not cheap spells for sure. Let's go with Blizzard.
That's Arena.
Imagine doing the quest battle early and failing, you know, what kind of serious setback you get. External we get Temple of Urson.
The ice calls.
I am Kislev's daughter.
Our assassin is the best here, but
Time to march.
what may happen here?
In cold my magic excels.
We get devotion with the successful missions. We also need more experience. Base cost on the mission seems to be a little bit lower.
Prize wisdom.
3 out of 3, and we got another regional enforcer. We'll put that in the other army though. So we're getting there's still an knowledge here as well, but we'll keep the assassin right now. He has the assassin trait as well.
Balm of cold.
Higher chance to succeed, more devotion, more experience.
One land.
We'll get another one here to lower corruption. This area is highly corrupted, but this faction kind of specialized to clean corruption. At least on Serena's army.
They are one people.
Storm Summoner.
Think the tide again.
Frost Weaver. We cannot hesitate.
Stay here for now. This is Eastern Oblast. We need construction here. Kislev is here. Okay. I'm enjoying the game so far. It's you know, novelty is great. We'll see how it holds as we go on. Marble is down to 8 for some reason. It's cheap. That's the main income in the city. What happens? What happens if we move this guy somewhere else? This list is different now. This will do more income until this gets higher tier, I think.
Defy chaos.
Sure, Taskmaster still exists, but we are trying to get it. 80 factions left.
Palace's doors are open to you.
Don't worry, it's Clan Riders. It's not convenient for us. We're just taking this faction by getting this province. We get rid of Burstling. I'm attacking this army outside. It's a little bit passive here. Maybe they are keeping to their city.
The Tsarina. It suits my purposes.
So, Burstling are the one we are smacking right now. They're trying to recover military. 3 settlement.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
This area is super corrupted. We can encamp on the way. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have enough movement next turn.
Frost winds carry me. Bring me to my
We can
tent.
still move a little bit while encamped, huh?
Snow is Kislev's ally. Follow your queen.
This is a big city, big garrison here. The corruption is going down by a lot, since this army has a lot of that removes a lot of corruption.
Ice Queen.
This queen is -6 alone. We got the fervent -7, and then we got patriarch and 2 followers.
You cannot.
Devotion is low again. Let's see what's going on here. This guy is rank 8 with 3 settlements.
Repel chaos.
Seems like he's not having a great time down there, up there. war with Wood Elves. Allied with Nordland. Interesting. Maybe because of the Wood Elves. There's a mission here.
Lord of all.
Ivar Orebreaker. He's in the north. Okay. Crocodile like us now. We got treaties. Norse respect treaties. Met Ungol Kindred here. Another Kislev faction. War Great Orthodoxy, huh?
I have provinces to govern, men to command. This had better be urgent.
They want all the deals.
We are kids.
There's another Kislev faction. Zubar is still in that gift time. -2.
It is time.
They got the beer and iron, but they don't want to trade.
One rag.
That gift didn't really do anything. I guess we need more. The red eye got smacked by the dwarves.
Aye. Honor to your ancestors.
Nice.
Very well.
So,
Say, Crocodile likes us.
Kislev.
This faction has been retaining good military. There's a good buffer in the west.
Highborn son.
We're kind of both close to Confederation. Close, but not really.
Take what's theirs.
Can make peace with the Legion of Chaos, right? But Clan Mulder and Bearsling you can.
Kislev endures.
Clan Mulder just looks like they're fortified waiting for an attack. Look at this map, it looks so good. Sounds as well. Fort Jacoa, you know, it can be a fort if it doesn't have the garrison. We got the Temple of Ursun, more growth. Growth is pretty good now. And we got more force. Trade has jumped from 851 to 1187. And we have more force than our trade partners need. We can still export more. There seems to be no great, there's not a long-term partnership in the game. Maybe the prices will now change. Anything that tells here? Not really in detail on. Total devotion, yeah, we probably used an invocation. So it tells what it does for us. Lowers control and attrition for more armies. Doesn't tell us what it does because we're not dead.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
You can upgrade the invocation, huh? Pirates' weapons. The old world's second largest trading port provides safe berthing to pirates and privateers in return for knowledge of foreign martial advances. It's a pistol, but it says it upgrades ammunition in real time for corsairs, not armored corsairs. That's funny. Upgrades the bows, but not pistols. We'll see if it works on the armored corsairs. It's pretty specific so far in this game.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
Keeper of ice magic.
It's very good for the corsairs. There are garrison troops as well.
Sister of ice. The Snowbringer.
Can only afford this constant recruitment.
Heresy spreads. Frost Maiden.
71%.
Suffer winter's bite.
Another 10 devotion, nice. Well, we got lucky with the assassin so far.
Embrace.
He's been effective, very effective. And we get devotion. It doesn't affect armor corsairs, but it's a pistol upgrade, not a bow upgrade. It's hilarious.
None shall question me.
So Sepuxi, we want to transfer this to these guys.
Your bargaining must be in my favor, or we shall not continue.
This is all they have, huh?
You pay the proper respect.
God damn! This is like, I don't know why, but this makes me so happy.
Ice empowers.
Holy shit. How can you go back to Warhammer 2 after seeing this? It looks like the trade is still bugged, Booker. They need to put some fix to the trade. We'll pay some close attention over time and we'll put in the Great Book of Bugs, I guess. Wait, what happened? We have traded settlement to our ally.
Approved.
They even paid us for it. We are helping our ally against the Norska, and we have also given them the settlement for a little bit of money. This faction, I don't think had any chance against them. They're just like temporary here. Let's try to get a student or two. We should try to have a student on every hero. These research times are low, so we need a breaking point.
A gift for all the motherland. One land. Our gods watch over us.
There's a big one. This is the capital of the province. We need to clear corruption here and make sure our ally recovers. This is Kislev province. Very quick to the blue, red order. We're very close to the very good skill. This music though makes me want to fire up the Northern Raiders Belbar group. You like that origin? I'm not a fan myself. The new Battle Bars DLC gonna have 2 new origins and a bunch of new stuff as well. Am I enjoying myself? Yeah, it's shocking. Well, it's still, you know, very early. We have still missing a lot of information. What's going to be happening in the campaign. Some of the main objective got revealed to us on turn 25, so we'll see how that goes.
The people's ruler.
We have more shields this time.
Armored Kossars!
Defenders of Kislev.
Comrades!
We can put our fast units on the other side.
Kislevites unite.
Armored Kossars! Hearts of ice!
We have better range, so they're fucked in a straight engagement.
Ice guard. War of ice. Maiden of ice. Bringer of Hoarfrost.
She says Maiden of Ice.
Frost Maiden. I am the school.
Sermi says the people are saying that the anti-piracy program reduced the game performance by as much as 51%. What do you think about that? Well, if somebody screwed up hard, I guess it's possible. It's possible. The performance has been definitely demanding. We had to lower some settings, but I'm happy with the performance right now.
For the motherland.
Is that magic any good? Yeah, yeah. Both magic skills are good. They go well with what we're using so far. While we haven't used it extensively, I think they're both good, and they go together as well.
Tsarina Catherine.
Armored Kossars!
The Frostbringer.
It looks like Kislev army should be a nice witch and always a frost maiden of the opposite lore. You have options and synergies.
It is so. I will not brook cowardice, hesitation, or failure. Fight until your last breath.
We are going to assume there's nobody there. Since we were hidden.
Land is power!
Sorry, tower with our ice guard. We got longer range.
Annihilate them. The Ice Queen.
Armored Kossars! Our duty, sir! Land is power!
The motherland's finest.
Orthodoxy decrees!
Seems to be reacting to it.
Yes.
Very well!
Excellent.
Let's see this blizzard. Nice shiny effect. There's a lot of slow. Slow synergies are pretty damn good. And we have another one that we can use with that.
Armored Cossars! It is done. It is done.
Very well.
Get closer. They're constructing the new tower.
Leader of penance. It is righteous.
Kislev, supreme leader.
We have wizards, so they're royally fucked. We have taken this part of the city, but they're moving around. Let's disengage here. We don't really want those units out there anyways.
Hearts of ice.
We have guns as well, so we don't really have to engage here like this. There's a friendly fire there. Okay, slowly just get into the city.
Show me it. Let's serve Kislev.
My duty.
Siege is all about the positioning and patience and paying attention.
The people's ruler.
Follow the bear. For the throne.
User says I have no problem with performance since I've never bought a game.
Defenders of Kislev.
There's a tower there. We got these three here. Okay, we can actually get like this.
Go with honor.
Send her as well. She has a ability, a good ability on her weapon. It seems like quite a little bit indecisive here. Look at these movements left and right.
The motherland's finest. Kislevites moving. Obey. Obey. Slay them.
For the motherland.
So their approach.
Absolute power. The frost and fine. For the ice.
Armored Cossars.
Ice guard. A fine strategy.
Fine strategy. These guys are taking a little bit of damage. Just pull out
Go with honor.
some marauders.
Full stop. Kislevites.
Show them what we think about them.
Ursun.
One is actually a bit long activation. They're pulled a little bit closer. They still got hit. They still got hit.
The frost bringer.
You can also frostbite them with a weapon here.
Ice guard.
There it is.
Repositioning. The queen marches. Execute them.
Steady, but like no hell. We're getting momentum, so we're recovering vigor as well.
For
I have fear on her.
Comrades
Send
of
this melee unit up there. What's the other one? Here, here, and here, huh?
with honor. Taking point.
This tower is shooting us from there. Holy fuck.
For the people.
Cossars. Sophie.
Reclaim it. Your Tsarina demands it. Obey the orthodoxy. Kislevites moving. The Ice Queen.
I'm going to upgrade to Selski because we don't even have that building. That's too early to say, but this seems to have been effective so far.
Land is power. We fight for Ursun.
The guns' primary role is anti-large. We have to see how they work in general.
Wolf stuff, Kislevites.
Kinda crazy it says no limit on how many characters. Look at this in the, how they indecisive there. Like, what is this? They engage, they move back, they engage, they move back, they engage back. Fetch that shit.
Yes.
Now they're getting away. All ground, shoot them in the back. The moment coming, slow that shit down. No movement for you, friend. Bring it down, boys. We'll break, it's a feral. But the damage. Yeah, we broke it. Yeah, we can take this place now. The tower is shooting us on.
March for Kislev! Making it so! Sons of Kislev! Cossacks!
Tsarina Catherine! Make haste!
This is pretty mobile, 4% speed now. That's cool.
The motherland holds the point! The people's ruler! Tsarina Catherine! Move to Kislev!
Is this tower coming up here? Oh, we got some trolls here.
Frost Maiden!
Kislevites moving!
I am the storm! I am the storm!
Orson! Or! Naj! Salyak!
For the motherland!
Ormond Cossack!
Move in!
Attack, comrades!
We'll send the troops on the other side again.
Lord of ice! Daughter of ice!
Cossacks!
Mammoth is shattered. Looks like they might have shattered us, yeah. It was pretty clean, low damage. The bobcat is the snow leopard. Snow leopard, leopard. Nice to have a couple of extra shields, but the Norskans can deal with us against the slows and all this range. I mean, most of our army is range because hybrid units and really. The armor corsairs, I'm liking the armor corsair unit concept of it. The regular corsair are just cheap troops. Well, I said that the AI is indecisive when it comes to fighting a siege. It seems to be engaging, disengaging, moving left, right, even at the same time. So this is one of the issues with the game. And sometimes they run towards objective while even engaged with the enemy, getting slaughtered in the process. These are old issues behavior from games like Rome 2. That's all in the Great Book of Bugs. This is a massive experience. Our Frost Maiden did 17,000 damage. Damn. One of the Ice Guard did nearly 12,000.
It is mine by right.
Okay, you can see the corruption is already clearing here as well. In a few turns, this area should be clear. Who are the people who live here naturally? Doesn't say that the population is corrupted. So the corruption was brought here by the Norskans. Chaos Breaker. Leadership was fighting against Warriors of Chaos in Norska. The old one. Today the blight of chaos and corruption on our land has been washed clean. Another Hedge Wizard.
The Tsarina. Kislev endures.
We got two new skill points. Khan Queen. Though stemming from superstition bred from whispers alone, there are many believe the Catherine to be Mishka, the glorious first Khan Queen reborn. 2 devotion per turn, plus 10 diplomatic relations with all Kislev, and plus 1 control all provinces. And we can get a war bear. We can get a turn into a pseudo fighter. It's really squishy with our mount. Loyal, fierce, powerful, and surprisingly fast of war bar is a symbol of Kislev itself. Prost. We'll switch the channeling stuff now to the Morris engine. Since she can go into melee more properly now. Our upkeep went up by 112 from the looks of it. In corruption, we are it's still hostile here. Should be until like 40.
Onward. Never falter.
Draken is here. Oh, this is actually a big province. The Janho Mountains, 4 regions. So this is the Goromadny mountains. It's actually not called Goromadny, it's just snow. Goromadny. The Janho Mountains. High Pass has been added here as well above. Harak Vlog. Of Chosi. They didn't put Azrak on this map. There are some different guys here. Makes you wonder where the Red Eye Mountain is. Darkland Orcs. So dwarves are to the north. These guys have been kicked way far north. I guess Clan Molder seems to be our next best bet. And then try to confederate these guys in Sierengrad here. What families out of Ostermark, Stirland, and Sylvania? Look at the land sheet, wizard. Does this almost makes you want to buy the game? Look how beautiful it is on a large scale. Even the rain ASMR and some spooky sounds. Okay, I will leave you with this rain ASMR, guys, and I'm gonna get some food. See ya after the break. Good finish, boys. We are back. Let's continue. The insurgents in the north is getting under control. We have one Norsk enemy, one Demons of Chaos enemy, and one Skaven enemy. Looks like the Clan Molder is the closest to deal with next.
What?
Never.
The Snowbringer.
Trying to confederate this Druzhina Enclave. They do have a lot. They have Eringrad, that's the last city here that we know of.
What gossip from your realm?
So, we need to get stronger, bigger.
Sister of Ice.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
So this is at 136. We'll see when we take the settlement what this changes. Disappeared on the top, but visit. It's like, what visit?
Maiden of the Frosts.
Bad plan scheme.
It's currently exhausted, but we can poke around.
March onward. Time to march.
Friends
They're at war with,
of
with these
Ice.
guys, but they're not attacking. And the Clan Molder is not trying to attack them. We clean corruption here, so these people can live here, and we'll also give them the city here. There's a dice here in Novchozy. What dice do? Buff market income and give us resource. Huh? Okay, so what are we going to do? Looks like everything except Clan Molder here is secured. We need to get a help it next. There's also unpleasant climate. Looks like the sub is still the same. Replenishment is gonna suck for the garrison. You can remove that shit wizard, you can. If you can hear me.
They are one people.
We should train another Frost Maiden. This is the Ice Core mechanic. You basically put one into training. And we're gonna train Frost Maiden next. So now we are training in the next one. Again, Evelina. And this faction is a faster Ice Core training by 2 turns. You will assign traits, campaign a battle, and eventually it finishes and you can recruit her.
Sweet balm of gold.
Working on pirates' weapons. We'll see if it works on armored
Great
coasters.
Orthodoxy provides.
19 and 7, 8.9. You want me to turn it over to see how it is? Highlight idle units. When enabled, multiple units will drag out into a formation with melee in the center, missiles behind, and cavalry on the flank. So it's not in the options here, so it could be here. Selection outlines.
One land.
So this will be very useful here, should wizard, because look at this, there are two identical ones. We can also see his name above as well.
Defy chaos.
A place of ice and power.
Guys, why are they making so? They make 500 on the core building. I guess they had to do it for the molder. They have only pretty much a tough spot here.
Sister of ice.
We can also get more troops here against the Skaven. The way to do this, we could besiege their city and then kill the army outside. We do have the funds to increase the army size. It's only coasters available right now.
Join me.
Okay,
We require soldiers.
the other one has to still arrive here as well, so we could go with the relief columns. Here, 3 Prague, rebuilt city. Prague has been rebuilt, strengthened with the old and new town reshaped many times. But I like to get bigger with trade more force, like with these guys.
I am the storm.
We are in winter's embrace.
These guys, I mean, it's kind of risky to just send because they have 2 armies, but they're definitely waiting for some. These guys have been in the battle, but it's strange they don't attack this one outside.
Exceptional.
Maybe it's that strong for them. We're at 95 now. Wrestlings have been pushed back into the Norska. And we have taken control over this other province through allies as well. Fort Jakova used to have iron, but it looks like removed it. We have only timber here in this area. Maybe they forgot about iron there. Hopefully these guys can hold on their own against the Skaven. We could also confederate them, possibly.
Onward.
City command. Yes?
Bow to me.
You guys actually want to be an ally. Also close to Confederation.
The Tsarina.
Wonder what happens if you give them a city while you're in the city. I guess same as abandoning, you're just gonna be outside the city. Okay, we got a decision to make here. We have to pick which lore. This one is Tempest. This one is Ice. Another Ice here. Oh, we cleared a lot of corruption here.
Born to rule.
Characters minus 17, buildings minus 4. All of a sudden seems livable again.
Ice Queen.
We need to play with Helpy there. Helpy is the closest threat now.
March for Kislev.
We'll transfer the settlement to our ally.
Know well that I am accustomed to getting anything I want.
Someone is called Josie. So they actually really want this.
We are Kislev.
Well, we restored the province, boys. Now their immediate threat are the Skaven in the mountains. Look at all these horse archers. Outpost. Now we can actually create an outpost. Help them with the garrison as well. They needed the capital. Second outpost in the settlement. This will provide recruitment of the listed units from your ally using legions and will provide the settlement's garrison with additional units. Okay. It turns for it to be constructed. The Vassal, they are defensive ally. We can confeder them later. We'll see if they actually survive against the clan Gritus and the Berseling reprisal.
Kislev's chosen.
They love us. The settlements given them also count as massive gifts, as they paid very little for it.
I care only for what you can offer me.
This is the Berseling now here.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
It actually tells the pet where they're going.
Mistress of Ice.
Okay, we're going to go up there, help it now.
Winter is our comrade.
Very tight on the money again. If we kept these two, we would have to pay for the buildings and manage them ourselves. These guys also get stronger, we get a little bit more trade too. There's an Ottoman decision here for this guy. Folk of Kislev can be generous and welcoming hosts, especially if the guest is willing to drink with them. And yet there are those who are greeted with suspicion, to whom strong drinks are not offered, and about whom whispers of dark worship spread. How should the Ottoman act as the refugees approach? Another 20 growth, or we could lower the corruption in the area. Goddamn. I wonder if you can use this same Ottoman on another province. Because if a good host, you can actually go here to be let's see, here. Oh, we can just move him there. $20 more growth, huh? Give Kislevian welcome, bring your skills, your laughter, and your fighting arms, huzzah. When this gets higher tier, this one will actually... one turn is to move, so it is not instant, huh? The growth, huh? 15% income. This one on tier 3 might make more money than Kislev on tier 3, though. Another telegraph for Kislev, that'll get us much faster to tier 5.
The ice calls.
Currently lacking monies. We're gonna make a move there, but I was supposed to recruit here, but we can't now. We still have one turn to get some funds.
Maiden of the Frosts. Kislev claims their secrets.
Still the hit escape in the game, and she's successful again. Every time she's successful, we also get 10 devotion.
Winter will claim.
Ursun's gonna be very good against Skaven. We can get, I think, one more Patriarch. How much do they cost on the upkeep again? Ah, we had to remove the building here, right.
You can do better.
We're making a moon to help it next. Maybe these guys can build up now. Orsk has been repelled. Now we deal with the immediate threat, which is Skaven. They're blocking our friend in the west. The land speaks. An elderly farmer begs for an audience. He claims to have found a great crack in the frozen earth from which allegedly emanates the blessed voice of the motherland herself. One wish she will grant and then the fissure will close, he avows. Though he may be deluded, we would be unwise to ignore this. Have the farmer use this crack of his to grant Kislev's armies the strength of the soil. Have the power of farmer request that the motherland bless us with the power of the elements. So recruitment on the beasties, 2 ranks, and lower cooldown of a lot of ice spells, all characters. The ice core dominates. Got pirate weapons. We have achieved the second bonus. More relations, bonus relations with all Kislev, more control, more leadership, more speed.
This ice empowers me.
Got a summon here. Could put some disruption. All his peace in the old world have been bought with the blood of Kislev and ruinous descents. None are more rare to meet it than the hardy guardians of the north. We're making a move here.
Keeper of
Got some more
Iceland.
troops here as well. How does this look like now? Another trade go to Kislev, huh? Low and 50% income. Oh, Kislev is approaching tier 4. That's gonna be before turn 30, 40. I score decision. Ice Men is a dedicated attendants of this arena, but also burgeoning sorcerers in the arcane lores of the motherland. Some also seek out the Ice Guard to learn their martial ways as well, should a maiden cast or fight. Well, looks like this is gonna be even better for the army, huh? 10% more. It sounds like it's something, but it's will help with their other stuff. Buff for the bear is not bad either. It's primarily a wizard, right? 10% when increasing, we'll check it out near. The ways of the warrior are many and varied. This one has chosen to focus her talents on martial excellence or magical prowess. This makes the bear just better.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
So we got more ammo, more missiles, and no buff for the armor causers. It's funny. Pirate weapons, a gun, and it doesn't buff the guns, it buffs the bows. So not all coasters, only regular coasters. No buff for the armor coasters and not buff for the great weapons ones. Probably, I guess asking too much.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
I'm very familiar with the occupation. Issues. It's dumb. Yeah, that's definitely dumb.
None shall question.
But they're famous for being dumb.
From here, I rule.
Yeah, I are entering the Great Book of Bugs.
We are in our element.
We are making move on Clamol. There's a big garrison there.
If the frost asks.
There are two help abomination tier 3.
Weaver of the frosts.
Defy chaos.
I deserve protection.
Oh my god.
Don't have money to recruit.
Shit. What the hell?
The economy is really tight. Hanging back, Mut. This thing has messed up our recruitment plans. We'll talk with these things in the Jibber Jabber royalty. When we do the faction state of Kislev, right?
The Empire. What? Who calls?
Highborn son.
Why not ally with these guys? Get on Outrix will not like it.
This ice empowers me.
I am the storm.
So what's next? This is the one for the armored coasters. So there are two separate technologies. I guess they just went with silly there. Like I said, technology tree is kind of uninspired. With a lot of this filler stuff. Funny how this is open technology for Kislev and it's a tier 3 unit. For defense for Cossar is okay. This ingenious design not only enables efficient deflection of blows, but also can be hooked around an opponent's shield or haul a rider from their mount. Oh my god, if it's not for the armored ones, that's definitely going in the book.
Your Tsarina looks
Because it doesn't give me matter for regular ones. Not really.
Sister of Ice.
We need more money here so we can get more troops in the army.
Frozen glory.
Heroes have been killed and they didn't get the new ones. Nice.
No food mate their place.
I control the frosts. Wherever winter asks, I seek experience.
Going after Kamul now. Factions are dying every turn, really. It's a quite far movement here. I mean, look at this. There's 3 turns to just get to the other side.
Bride of the Ice. Fools may not serve.
born to rule.
Winter is our comrade.
It kind of makes sense there when regarding reducing the unit size from Ultra. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna improve the pet finding, really. It's just gonna make it look a little bit better.
Join me. We require soldiers.
We're going after in the north. Even the young men with the escort are looked to for strategic decisions, with older, more experienced boyars are normally tasked to make. Which recommend the mobility of the Ungols or the power of Gospel artillery. This is an awkward one. Even if one is awkward out of the 3, it's fine. But we got the first one was nothing special. And the little Groms are not cheap, so if you go 4, it saves some money.
Frost Weaver.
Hopefully the last one is good, but I feel like it's gonna be something personal.
The Tsarina.
Is this a tier 1 unit campaign? What do you mean?
I am Kislev's daughter.
Curious what the next element is.
Extend Kislev's reach.
Oh, it's now called Supervisor. So remove turns in March Sands. Looks like 10 turns. It's no longer Taskmaster. Instructor as well. This one is better than Warhammer 2002 because the changes. We got 3,000 for recruiting 20 new units. Nice. You got a Razor Standard plus 8 damage. That's gonna be good for the Wing Lancers.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
Wintertide's child. Follow Winter's call. piece of ice.
Yeah, let's see if anything changed here.
So,
There's a technology to deal with the Empire, but we're not caring about it. They want a military alliance, and they're wanted bad.
Kislev's choke.
Kislev. Others may rule Kislev in name.
Why not? I'll get it.
Aye, for the motherland.
Lord of all.
Highborn son.
Got 28 allegiance.
It cements my power.
They have only one army. Maybe they need more economy. They got the Patriarch. They're now at war with Klangridus here in the mountains. It's a long path.
Ice Queen of Kislev. I will make it so. Frostwind,
Okay.
carry me.
Sending a large force against Klamolder now.
Shadow.
The ice calls. Such power, such elegance.
We're gonna have to see if that extra 10 moon applies in the enemy territory.
Searching.
We have to encamp, otherwise it's a risk to we get ambushed.
I seek only the graceful. I deserve protection.
Okay, it's the last on recruitment here we can afford. We're marching on help it.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
She's still in the area, so this is cheaper. Okay, we can get a landmark. We get 2 slots. Here in lower rank +2. Maybe just local though. Lowers the corruption just in provinces and gives the Patriarch a position now. How long is Ursun? 4 turns, and we don't have enough devotion for the next invocation. This does give us barracks pretty much in the city. It's only cheap. This is a okay place to recruit if we're gonna recruit anything higher than Cossars and Dervishers. So basically our like mid troops. We can afford it. We'll just get a model for now. Attrition minus 5% out from all attrition faction-wide, lower upper Griffin Legion, all armies, and buff against the Chaos Forces. There's also a garrison locally. But we need this devotion for something else. Let's just get growth and cheap recruitment here until then. The need to defend the rise, be it herself or loyal Kislevian troops, the Ice Maiden will not shirk from such duty and shall bring her powers and wisdom to bear. Her attention be called to battle or to the model itself. Campaigner, it lowers the enemy a chance to wound her or wound her. Maybe it's just against her or the army. It's hard to say, that does not specify. I would say this is only for the hero. Since we already got fighter, we'll go with battler. So get a little bit more armor defense. Each win victory bolsters the warrior's resolve to push until their fight is finally done and the foe casts from the motherland. We're coming for Clan Mulder here. This looks like it's gonna be a big battle. We'll try to separate at least one of the armies. The garrison is huge. Tornado asks, do all members of the Asgard have to be called Evelina? Well, it looks like that game is assigning those names. The corruption has been cleared, nice. This is a strong garrison now here. New Taros plus Warp Lightning. Yeah, I'm dreading that.
Embrace this welcome.
This will also give us a second Ataman. Whatever we do, we have advantage over the city. We could also put under siege.
Responsibility to vanquish evil.
No, it's inconvenient. Just let me just deal with those. Constructor for Evelina Bebchuk, that's so she can have 27% cheaper construction. Forge defensive or military alliance with Krakadrak. Mother Kislev has fought and struggled alone for long centuries, but dark times require strong allies, so dwarves. One taking growth in Prague, and we got 155 in Kislev. We do have Ataman in Kislev. We are rank 8 right now. The Zubar doesn't really like us, but we have treaties with the people they like. Legion of Chaos is rank 2, 6 elements now. They're growing.
Perhaps we can forge a new path together. For what do you drag me from the forge? Perhaps we can I am busy with my alchemies, but for you, I will make time.
We have affinity with them 10.
For what do you... Forgive me for not recognizing you, friend. I took you for another.
Miao Ying.
Miao Ying.
My sole interest is the defense of Cathay.
Damn, what a voice.
You are yet to transgress against Cathay. Pray that it remains that way.
What the hell? I did not really expect this type of voice on her.
I understand my celestial light blinds you, but do try to focus. I shall permit this audience. I rarely permit such low company. You are fortunate indeed.
You sound spoiled.
The Empire. Aye. Who calls?
So Ostermark wants military access.
Highborn son.
Yes? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Indeed! So,
tutored by ice. They will fear.
Second kill for our assassin.
Storm Summoner.
We get close and then we go hard.
Follow the path.
None shall question me. Stamp out chaos. Must go unseen.
Sunrise man's feeling corruption. They cannot defend the city with 2 armies. Because we can surround the city. Somehow we met this faction, huh? How did the war start here? So we met the Poxmaker and there's auto-declaration of war, because we are mortal enemies.
This ice empowers me.
We really need money for this. It's the next big income on tier 4.
Your threat is negligible.
Ambuscader.
Our common cause shall benefit.
So they're next to the clam holder. No, not right now. We only have an ally right now. They flank! What now? You hit the bear orange.
The bear roars in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts and scarring the world with gateways into the Chaos Realms.
This is this 9th translator.
The Tome of Fates knows all. The rifts are our opportunity to reach the Chaos Realms.
Seems a little bit early that this progress is like this.
I truly earn my fee. And yet, a gateway opens both ways. While we may traverse the rifts to enter the realm of chaos, or even be transported to far-flung areas of this world, we must close the gateways not required, or the demon tide that flows forth will lay your lands in ruin.
The rifts that bypass the maelstrom into the chaos realms are not stable doorways. They will disperse from the mortal world after so many turns and not return. Not until Earth and roars again. So this thing appeared on turn 25, and these rifts have opened 9 turns later. Nurgle Rift, Corn Rift, there's one outside Kislev, Zinch Rift. They also give corruption. I don't think so. How did we see this place all of a sudden? We see where all the rifts are. kind of weird. We haven't even been in those territories. But this is looks like part of the main story. Rifts can be entered or closed by a lord or hero. Yeah, we'll deal with the clan Morse and then go see what's that about. There's actually a rift right next to our army here.
I am the storm.
Blizzard's embrace.
Oh, we got discovered, yeah, and Skaven fled.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislev.
I'm really curious why the Clan Mulder has never attacked this army outside. Let's see what it does if we click with a hero.
March onward.
To trespass upon the Chaos Realms is to step into a nightmare. 4 domains ruled by their cruel masters. Nurgle, the master of plagues. Slanish, the lord of excess. Tinch, the changer of ways. And Khorne, the blood god. We must visit each realm and steal a soul from a demon prince. For it is these souls, one from each of the great powers, merged together, that shall light the hidden path to the Forge.
This is the objective: get the souls from a demon prince.
We are in.
Only your faction leader can enter the realm of chaos. Oh. Only your faction leader can traverse rifts. You need to pay 1,000 and close the rift with a hero of 1,500. At least in the Plitter moment.
Bride of the Ice.
Ice Queen.
Let's put the Helpit under siege.
They invade.
Well, that's a shit ton of rats, but their army seems basic. Their wins are also not that good. I guess average.
Strike them down.
Winter is our comrade.
I'm not fool.
If they sell out, there would be a shit ton of them for sure.
Winter's call.
Our economy is like literally does not exist.
Kislev never falters.
If they send everything on one army, that's really bad. So we should not check this out until we do this.
The blizzard calls.
Stupid experiment.
Doesn't look like he has Evelina in range. So we can channel here.
Mistress of Ice.
Maiden of the Frosts.
So the rifts will cause corruption. Now the people can travel between. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Gliding forth.
Holy shit.
Should close at least this one. This one is makes this area vulnerable. Somebody comes down here, we get fucked here. We have to instantly declare war on the chaos. There's like no diplomacy with them. We barely kinda got the campaign off ground, and this happens. We'll see what happens next.
Frostfang's bite!
Hey, LS, thank you.
My power blossoms here. The Snowbringer.
This doesn't work on the armored courser, so actually what it says it does. Maybe they fix the goblins and goblins shit as well, so you don't have to wonder. Ice Skate Collars. This is so weird. Like, first technology in Kislev, weapon strength for snow leopards. Like, what? It's tier 3 unit, and it's a first technology. It feels so out of place. These intricate designs are woven from strips cut from the pelts of young beasts, perhaps slain for the tenderness of their meat. What the fuck does it even mean? Somebody translate this to me. Put some kind of collars on the leopards that are maybe those collars they're already on them, the fancy looking ones, and they get 50% more damage. I doubt anything works on the summons. I doubt it.
A gift for all the motherland.
So we have devotion secured. There are no incursions, but the game now opens all these rifts across our land. And some random people will be coming here now. On top of devotion thing. They really want kids to piss blood. Meanwhile, AI Kislev seems to have some crazy bonuses. There literally 30 factions got killed in 30 turns.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Yeah, we got bonus relations here. Treaties have helped over time. When you sign a treaty, you get some bonus immediately, and then over time it builds up, and the other factions may appreciate this, and then you open diplomacy with them as well. Seems to be working same as the old before Wood Elf update in Warhammer 2. This guy even give us a fair deal. Somehow avoiding the Maelstrom using foreign lore, Legion of Chaos has entered Slanesh's realm and will attempt to cull a Demon Prince's soul. Should they be successful, then the Dying God will be within their grasp. Everybody's entering, like, what, they don't have anything else to do? They immediately enter? So they don't have Club Molder on their border? Two of them have entered the Chaos Realm. Huh. This tells us where they are. Their leaders are currently in those realms. Okay, let's take Club Molder and start dealing with these rifts. This is quite I don't know. I don't know what word to use. Quite a spin. Spin into a shitstorm.
They will fall.
They haven't even waited like 40 or 50 turns with this. They just basically do this immediately. Turn 25, 9 turns later. There you go, a bunch of possible invasions. That's kind of crazy. I guess sandbox is out of the box. Out of the question. I just put the razor standard on this unit and it doesn't even activate. Doesn't say it's a augment. So just be a plain buff. Okay, let's do a prediction for this one. It's just a bunch of reds, but it's new siege and it's a capital. I'm expecting casualties here on the actual units, but this has to be done. This is quite a setup here. What is this supposed to be? Blockades. This looks like no, it's not a blockade. It can be blockade everywhere. Bridges, walls. Okay, prediction is up. We have lots of power. They have average, but they do have warp lightning. And look at this, warp lightning is 5. Fuck me, isn't this cheaper than in Warhammer 2? Look at the numbers on this spell. What the hell? Look at the numbers on this spell. That's like the best AI ability in the game. Good against armor, that's an understatement. 100% of the damage is armor piercing and 1% of explosion damage is armor piercing. Someone uninstall Warhammer 2 and check. Everybody has uninstalled. Yoo-hoo! So this is our first hell pit in Warhammer 3. Let's see. God damn, this is looking good. It feels like we are in a new game, guys. The lighting and the atmosphere, wow. Hopefully those are not warp lightning towers, although this could be warp lightning towers. I should have checked the settlement. Yeah, she does say something sometimes. Okay, the razor standard is here. Still no indicator on the razor standard though. Our reinforcements will arrive in 2 minutes. We do have 2 siege towers, and we get 5 units, 7 units that can go into the grinder. This one's have pretty good against early Skaven. Wow. I'm shocked we actually get something like this. So there are bridges. Drag the marker along the map edge to change the arrival point. The further the marker is dragged, the longer the process will take to arrive. Oh, you can actually even move it. This army has already enough of for this settlement, but we had second one nearby in case they would come back and overwhelm a single army. That's why we get a second army. I like this attack here. Posters are expendable, especially the one from the reinforcements. And anybody going into the siege towers might get killed. The ideal ones for the siege towers are the great weapons. Always great weapons. We'll put them in... well, I actually can right now. Put them in the melee mode for now, though. This looks like warp lightning. This looks like warp lightning. Cavalry is probably the worst part of these type of battles until we get access into the city. So I'll just put it here for now. The snow leopard can be useful in this place. They have high damage in these towers. Piercing projectiles. It looks like warp lightning. So we need to take the wall. Their better troops can't even go on the wall though, so maybe they have some, but they should be weak to archers.
Strength in solidarity.
Patriarch! Sons of Kislev!
The cold rises.
We fight for Ursan!
In the group and the last one in the group, so they're moving the cards about around. We'll see how they can fight. We actually can't see the range like this. These towers, these projectiles can hit the cement multiple times.
Obey the orthodoxy! Motherland's finest!
Frost Maiden. For the people!
I want the initial shots to be fired on the towers. Towers have some health.
Acceptable.
God damn.
I go.
At least this side only is on one tower.
Armored Cossars!
We go hard on this side. We need to take the tower. What's going on with their health? We can drop a heal there. There's a catapult there as well. Looks like the catapult shot him. Now the warplane has a fancy effect. I can do a good heal here with our guy. It's a very good heal. Let's love that. All characters gonna get healed there. The rat's getting chopped here. Cavalry. So okay, on that side there's another catapult there. I don't mind if the cavalry gets shot a bit. We need to send these guys forward. This guy's getting targeted a little bit forward. They all abandoned the wall and they have so much infantry. We can take the wall and shoot them with pistols. Those are plague monks. They can get shot by the arrows. Yeah, reinforcements have arrived. And the Leopard did very good damage to the door. It's not even a siege attacker. We have pistols on our infantry, so we're gonna shoot first. Oh my god. What the fuck is the damage? They're targeting an elite unit. Poisoning bombardiers are causing trouble there. Gotta be this unit is called killing us. 7,000 damage, goddamn. Give me this light cavalry in. These guys are getting deleted by the globes. We get rid of those globes. The globes did too much damage there. Oh, there's a help pit here. We're gonna do about that. And our ogres coming here. This is actually not good to go in engagement. There's that cavalry. There's a globadier hill at least. The help it is gonna murder the bear. We seem to be been pinned by that shit. And the horses are coming. Go in a position here and shoot. So we need to get rid of that help pit. Slow it down so we can actually get a better target there.
Go! Go! Horse raiders!
They're still summoning units here. thing is surrounded. Considering the amount of units, the FPS didn't drop as much as sometimes drops in Warhammer 2. That's a very good sign so far. Help it went on the bear again.
Execute them!
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
The Frost Weaver!
Those monsters are really pushing us out. Maybe we can terrify something here. We got terror from the item. Okay, this is good.
Obey the orthodoxy! Hearts of ice! Retreat, comrades! Comrades of the bear!
What else is there? Send this closer. We just should have helped it. The helper is getting down, getting killed. Is another one is coming. Oh, great. The amount of damage we have received here from just random stuff is just ridiculous. The shit is still shooting.
Sons of Kislev!
I am the school. The power of winter.
Corsars! With honor!
Artillery is nearly empty.
Kislev's noblest daughter! Excellent! Taking position!
So just giving slave slingers there. You guys stay out of it. We get rid of at least that one help with domination. They recovered the morale here. Let's go, boys. We need reinforcements. One help it is nearly down, and we have another one. Two help it's on tier 3 is kind of nutty.
For the ice.
We need to get rid of this lord.
Armored Cossars! Urson commands!
Skaven slingers actually just keep shooting here.
Making it so. Comrades,
Yeah, reserve is here.
taking point!
I go. Feel the breeze.
Kislev sends us forth!
March with pride.
Shoot this. Where's the other one? They went into the melee.
Yes. For Kislev.
We do have miasma, right? Miasma is building up damage, but those monsters were causing trouble. Do the help it. Miasma did a lot of damage here.
For the motherland!
Taking point.
Yeah, we have the second helping under control from the looks of it.
Follow the bear!
Those are dervishes. This was getting shot as well. I don't care about the light cavalry, that is just an expendable unit.
Stop Kislev!
We can't even afford these troops in the second army, I think. Yeah, the miasma did its work. That item we got for the damage did its work here.
Ice and glory!
Yeah, looks like most of the thing has been pushed.
March with pride! March for Kislev! The Frostbringer!
No, we should not follow this shit. It's healed. Yeah.
The Queen marches!
Will not die.
Taking position!
The plague, look at this break crew. They're out of rats and they're sending in the crew now.
Choke on ice!
We have terror on the Patriarch.
The motherland's finest!
Annihilate them!
Helper is coming back, shit.
People!
Armored Cossars!
Full stuff, Kislevites!
No ammo on this unit.
For the throne!
This one is just in the middle of all the towers, I feel.
Pain is duty! Seeking heresy!
Marina Catherine! Hussars!
And these things, look at this. These things have been healed the whole time. Got the cavalry in the middle now as well. Been pushing our bear really hard here.
Marina Catherine!
Looks like we got a city. That was bloody as shit. They really tried to deny us the entrance here. Those two hell pits did a lot.
Yes!
The miasma item on Tsarina did a lot of damage. I feel like without that item we were taking even way more damage. Yeah, we got a Morris engine item. It's one of the rare new Arcane items. Well, coasters are pretty much expendable. Look at the armored coasters. They did very good. One of them nearly got killed. Looks like we lost the light cavalry and maybe the leopard. Okay. I was expecting loss in this battle. Or 6,000 experience. Holy shit. 39,000 damage on Serena. 23,000 on the Frost Maiden. Someone was doing some healing. And the our infantry guys did good. One of these got nuked by everything. One did good shooting. Second army, everybody survived. Oh my god. Pleo catapults, 28,000 damage. 329 kills. If the second one was put in the right position, we would have suffered. We would have suffered here. While attacking only a single side. Help it 6,000 damage from 72,000 damage, but they were causing knockbacks and everything around. 9,000 damage on the Warp Lightning, 5,600 on the other guy. Skaven Slaves added up damage over time, 4,600 damage on Skaven Slave Slingers. One of the Night Runner Slingers did nearly 5,000. One of these guys on the other side, this one was here, nearly 9,000. Could have taken way more damage if that second Wind Globadera or the Plague was closer. Well, this is as expected. Lose a couple of units, but we take the city. I think we would have had no chance to take the city just with one army. This is the last turn of Ursun as well. Let's see if loot and occupy that works as well. 111. This is over 5,000. We'll take that.
Take only what we need.
So loot and occupy doesn't work. Only occupy works. Tormentor sword still 9 seconds. Chris Rank-esque, Elich, how have you learned to fight so well in the game? Well, you have these things, you know, when using a PC called mouse and a keyboard. And they have these buttons on. And you click the buttons until they start making sense. And when they start making sense, you click them more and more and more, and you get a doctorate in playing a strategy game.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Summoning the leopard is very good. Even if the unit is nothing really special, it gives us an additional unit in the army, right? It's almost like you know, seducing a unit almost. I'm actually surprised she didn't get wounded there. The help with the hard counters the bear. This is the Mortis engine item that was causing all the damage. But we also used the tankiness here. We healed her, what, twice? Marconis asks, but Elich, my mouse and keyboard have more than 2 buttons. How do you keep from getting confused on which button to push? Well, on the mouse, there's the left, middle, and the right one. You know, try to remember. You know, left is, you know, on the side closer to the, you know, where it's the end of the start of the mouse, and the right is at the end of the mouse. Or you could just put a sticker on the side and just say click this button and don't click this button. If I think this item is Kislev unique. We got it from a Kislev event. But it was very good for this battle.
Mistress of Ice.
So help it for Kislev is a 6 slots element. It has the exotic animal market. Faction-wide farms, exotic animal cages, and recruitment costs for cavalry and monsters 15% off. Local armies, local. Massive growth on the core building, really massive, and looks like regular income, regular building. It says occupy help it. Packs of scavenging get in small burrows, often used as staging areas where the clans make ready to burst forward. So it says occupy help it, but it gives us a scavenging description. You can get another one with combined green items, so you can get more with Kislev. So it looks like it's way different than the Kislev cities. It has minor settlement infrastructure, but the markets can go to tier 5. This is good for the money, though. Exotic animals are revealed at 12. Marbles at 8.
Ice Witch.
So this was a Pyrrhic victory, right? Pyrrhic victory. Was a bloody battle.
The day is
Well, looks like clan murder is almost done. We now have to deal with the demons of chaos.
Storm Summoner.
We need the upkeep productions.
Only I may wield it.
Lost 2 units in this army. We lost one of the ice guards. We got 2 ranks for this. %10 hit points, 7 armor, 20% weapon strength. We need what, 4 for this? We need all of them? Oh man. We are back to this shit, huh? I'll get money.
It is mine.
Should be 2. Or even just 1. At least there is more points now, right? Yeah. This helped this battle quite a bit. Lower cooldown. I guess time to get some other stats here. We don't really care about these things here. Person's protection.
Kislev,
the Leopard got surrounded and got killed. There was red ogres and all the stuff. We lost 2 units in the main army. One was expendable, one was, you know, still useful, but still expendable. Unlock the Argon Con, then I'll go for Bear and the Scouting.
Our lowly enemy is broken. I am the storm.
There's no replenishment here due to climate. But Tsarina does have replenishment due to Patriarch, due to skill, and being in the city. It's slightly over 30%. We need to close this rift here. I don't like the idea that somebody can come here. This is our vulnerable area.
Maiden of the Frosts.
And let's see, Ottoman. We can assign a second Ottoman, okay. Three control and -5 corruption. We do need money though. This one gives plus 5%. This province will start making money on tier 3. Money is still tight. We need to like just get everything we can for money. Okay, it takes 1 turn to apply. Help with this is not gonna be manageable right now, but we can get the corruption. I'm expecting a rebellion here. Tsarina has her specialty is pretty much to clear corruption in her area. The power of the church will help as well. And to clear the scam and corruption. If we don't repair this, the garrison replenishes slow, or at least it used to be like this, but this place is so bad regarding climate that it might not replenish at all. We need to consider getting this technology. At least it's a little bit of replenishment.
Bride of the Ice.
This is a big deal here. Now the door to the west is open without. I mean, I thought there would be no the buffers would be secured, but it looks like since these rifts, there are no such thing as buffers in this campaign. We have to be active on the rifts. Maybe even send Katarina into the realm of chaos.
We shall converse with mute.
Yes. Who calls?
It seems like a bit early to go into the realm of chaos. I don't know. Two of the factions went into the realm of chaos. Like, this doesn't matter. It's all about this. Click, 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 click. And who cares about what's going on at home? I don't know, fighting a demon prince with this army.
Sister of Ice. I will permit.
Not even the encamp works against the climate down. Lose the main army right now. Well, we're learning, guys, the first campaign.
Maiden of the Frost.
So setbacks are, you know, so far it's been going perfect, but you know, setbacks will eventually happen.
Frost Weaver.
Can also check what this is.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
It looks like they left this area.
Kislev wins the day.
Again, we've forgot about the steering thing, but it's fine.
Keeper of Ice Magic. I command winter itself.
We can close this rift. So what happens? These guys are now in the Nurgle realm. Can only one faction get the Demon Prince souls from Nurgle? How does that work? Yeah, there's like one for everybody. It's like, I'm curious about this. Like, one soul per realm. So if you get one of the souls, nobody else can get it. Or is it once every time the portals open? And if you miss it, you're behind. What is this? Rather than using the rift as ingress, close this gateway lest the demons frenzied by the maelstrom burst forth and lay your domains in ruin. I think I'll leave this one open here outside Prague. Prague is already cursed. What? Nobody said anything about battle? Oh, it's only 5 units. Oh, we good. Good. Almost had a heart attack. Guys, I'm gonna get a drink. Be back before the bell. Okay, we're here. It's strange to see only 5 units, but when you think about it, it's early. And when you think about it even more, your faction leader is supposed to go into the realm of chaos, and this is supposed to be closed by other lords, right? So you still need to have a medium-large force to do it, instead of just a one guy and a couple of units. This is our first fight against Nurgle. Herald of Nurgle, dead. Dead magic. What it is? Plague Bearers of Nurgle. 11,600 health. What the shit? Oh, there's some chunky demons. They even get armor and physical resistance. And poison attacks. I guess the Nurgle likes to get hit a lot. There's some Nurglings. 60 of them, but it's quite a bit of health. Nurgling swarm, more demons. Cloud of flies, that seems to like be a Nurgle thing. When they enter melee, they get 9 defense. It activates after 15 seconds from the looks of it. What's their mass? 150. Seems like a lot of these even have the same mass. 125, it's similar. What about these guys? 125. Well, looks like the first phase of the real campaign starts now. It gets revealed on turn 25, and then 9 turns later, the first phase is started. I feel like we must go into the realm of chaos with Catherine. But what's gonna be there? That's the question. Are our troops enough? Fighting a demon prince with that starting army feels weird, man. Got lots of shooters here. This is pretty much a cheap army. We only recruited two our quality units. What if someone gets all 4 souls before you? I don't know. It's my first campaign. In Vortex, if somebody would get to the ritual first, you just fight them and they can't win. I'm assuming it's the same here. This is what I expected, like bulky zombie-looking guys. What do we have here? Tempest, okay. She starts with the Gust as well. They have worded nice. I'm gonna buff one of the shooters here.
I am the Tempest!
Descenders of Kislev!
They do seem vulnerable to missiles. It's just basic missiles. We'll slow them down with Urson's ability. Nurglings. What in the shit? What the fuck are those? They're really weak to range, the Nurgle. Hold on. Somebody actually sent me a message about this. Hold on. Where was it? Where was it? It was actually something like this. Okay, okay, there it is. Elik, this is a disaster. I started Nurgle campaign, I can't win any siege. All my units just get killed by range. It's frustrating. I started 3 times. I think that's I got it on day 1. Day 1. I can see it now. I can see it. I can see it.
Kislev's vengeance! We fight for Urso! Kislev sends us
Demons get arrows and guns.
Cossacks! For Kislev's honor!
I go for Kislev. Beware, comrades! Mother of the ice!
Nurgle and using ice on them and Tempest. This guy killed 10 guys in a short time though. He's dangerous. Emperor players without range be like Pepe Meldon pretty much. I mean, every faction of demons have their own gimmick. And you just need to get, you know, learn their gimmick, right? Don't try to play them the same. Wow, 28 devotion for this. That army was weak, only 4 though. That's good money. We got more.
No need.
And the rift is gone. 14 allies, 14 turns.
Ice Witch.
Yeah, she got rank. We're working towards renowned feared.
It aids my ice mastery. Make it
I think
go.
we'll leave this one open.
I deserve protection.
This one makes me nervous. We have one more turn of Urson.
What do you want?
Looks like this is all stabilized here. We just have to deal with the reef stuff now.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
We can get more armored coasters here.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Armored coasters are solid. You've seen them in the siege. They do work. We have a lot of extra coasters. We don't need this many regular coasters. There are basically cheap troops if there's nothing else. I really like the shielded ones, but we're going after against the demons of chaos. Korn has no range really. Slaanesh has no range. Nurgle has, I don't think they have any range. And Zinch has range. Well, the shields are useful against, it says here, small arms missile fire. If they have cannons, it's not gonna help. If it's artillery, it's not gonna work. It's nice to get the extra spears as well. These guys are excellent against Chaos Warriors. How close you tier 4 Kislev a few turns? Actually, next turn. We need to make sure to save 6,000. Maybe we can send Evelina there to make it cheaper by another 23%. I think it's worth it.
They are one people.
I guess the Zinj guys are doing some weird magical attacks, which might not even be affected by the shields. They still were very useful in that siege tower. Maybe since we're going into Chaos Realm, we should just up the quality of the army a bit.
Mistress of Ice.
Frost Weaver.
Kneel before your queen.
Somebody is in the realm of Salnation, somebody is in the realm of Nurgle. So if we enter those realms, we're gonna have to compete with them, and they're already ahead of us. Doesn't it make sense that we enter the Corn realm or the Zinch realm instead? I'm guessing every realm will gonna have a gimmick.
I will brook no complaint.
Considering this army favors range, the shields and hard defense makes more sense on the battle line. But this tool will still be kept they're useful in a siege. So we'll get more armored coasters, regular. It would be okay to switch to coasters with spears, but it's extra cost. We're gonna keep the axes.
Kislev endures.
The Snowbringer.
A triumph for the Ice Court.
Hopefully this faction is a follower for replenishment.
Let the frost empower us.
Can upgrade the outposts. Ooh, I didn't even see there was a higher tier. It's more replenishment. Provides allied recruitment of selection of units from the faction's global recruitment. Huh. These things are not cheap though. 3, 4, and 5,000s. Allied recruitment cost outside friendly territory minus 50%. We really can't afford this shit. No, this is just this is crazy cost. We should turn this off, really. We don't want to upgrade all these buildings. We have 4 provinces, so we're gonna check them. Like, this place could use some upgrades. We have money. Like Wolfsgard, for example. But she will be around. We can save a lot of money. These things are not cheap. Look at this, 4,000. We click, 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 all the money poof. We literally have to spend 4,000 and then hopefully nobody attacks this in the next 40 turns so we can make that money back. More or less. Actually, a little bit less because of the bonus income. This is where we get more economy, but we have to invest so much. Tier 4 Kislev is gonna be better income.
To war.
This is almost there.
Yes? Bow to me.
Kislev.
They're at war with bubonic swarm. Sounds like a Nurgle faction.
It is time. Kislev.
This is the point 1.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request.
236
I'll
now.
hear it now.
The treaties over time gave us this. And the treaty with Karakadrin will give other factions that like him over time, like Zubar, for example. Ostermark.
Sure.
Ready.
Yeah.
In cold, my magic excels.
Oh, we dealt with Clan Molder, we dealt with Berslings today. The Young Clean is still there. 10% hit points, it's a nice buff. Ah, that's why we see them. There's a hero here. Name of the sorcerer entered by Exile Corn. Everybody's entering realms. Close the Chaos Rift. Rather than using the rifts to ingress, close this gate and lets the demons frenzied by the Maelstrom burst forth and lay your domains in ruin. So it's kind of risky to leave them open.
My power blossoms here. I approve.
This is why the Reds didn't want to attack. It's there's a lot of armor here.
Defy chaos.
A gift.
Okay, let's see here. Treaties all of a sudden are starting to increase as well here.
Onward. What? Highborn.
These guys want an alliance. Also close to Confederation. This is Drusian Enclave.
Sister of ice.
How's our trade looking right now? 1800. I mean, 36 turns on a single point in a long-term partnership. Maybe they remove that. What is these guys? Didn't they say the heroes wouldn't be able to travel around these things? It looks like heroes are coming here. Where did these heroes appear?
Maiden of the Frosts.
Generic Chaos heroes related to the Chaos, so this is something else. What do we got here? We kinda need this for the Help It. The Help It garrison is never gonna replenish in this state. It's gonna be very poor. This army needs also replenishment. We get growth, replenishment, and one supporters when getting character rank. We do have several characters now. Let's get Salia, because I need this replenishment. The growth is also useful.
My natural environment. This suffices.
Fort Stragov. So the Fort Stragov is here. That's weird. Ostro Stragov Help It. The map is misaligned. We should go clear Throat and get his trade. It's good from Serena.
None shall question me. Unleash.
Close victory, medium casualties. Doesn't look like he was very active. So if the heroes appear, does this mean they're gonna be generic armies as well, like the incursions guaranteed? So you wanna send the leader to the realm of chaos, and you wanna have armies at home dealing with this. Let's see if there is menace below. We have a proper battle line now. This one is full shape though. They seem to tank some damage, but I didn't want them to die.
Sons of Kislev! Yes! For the fatherland!
We'll start with some healing. How long does this last?
Greatest of witches!
What? 50 seconds. Oh, it's extra unit. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any menace below.
Frost Maiden. Ice and glory.
That's pretty much our largest battle so far in Hell Pit, and I've noticed the performance was actually better than usually in large battles. While the visual effects are also more impressive. So something, at least something else is improved.
Kislev supreme leader.
Winged Lancers! Armored Hussars!
Make sure we shoot a throat so it doesn't grind us.
Priest of Kislev!
Power of winter.
The four and one speed!
Absolute power.
Let's slow him down.
The queen marches.
Winged Lancers! Moving!
That was a good damage here, look at that.
Kislev sends us forth!
The ice queen. Daughter of ice.
Let's send the Mortis engine here.
I am the blizzard.
Hussars!
They die.
Hearts of ice! March with pride!
Ursun. Salyak. Daj. Tor.
Looks like we get stuck there.
Patriot! Obey! Obey! Land is power! Hearts of ice! Stand back, come back!
Hearts of ice. The people's ruler.
The motherland's finest! Armored Cossars! Very well. Force them! Defenders of Kislev!
It's coming back.
Marina Catherine.
I go with reverence!
Maiden. Moving.
Yeah, he got him down.
My ride.
Okay, guys, don't need to keep firing. These guys do run out of ammo. There's the technology to make them give them one more shot, I guess. It's a summon. $7,000 experience. This sounds like more than ever before. Is the heal limited to 4 units? No, there's no limit. But you're restricted which ability you can choose. They're all pretty good. This is the last army. Let's see if the trade is another 10% health. It's kind of good in her, because we're trying to make it a better fighter with a bear. How about using more than just Cossers, or half our army is not Cossers, little brother? We'll get replenishment here.
They will serve the motherland.
Was the trade there? 10% more hit points. Bears are tier 4, we don't have tier 4. As this is early game, don't you see 1036? Playing 2 different campaigns at the same time, so we are kinda both in early game. This is a tier 3 unit. These are apparently tier 3 units, but they're tier 4 on the buildings.
Mistress of Ice.
And the regular Coaster is basically just your expendable early unit, because they're cheap.
The Tsarina. Victory by blade and frost.
To the mines with them.
One molder is gone.
Do not tarry. A pale shadow of my palace.
Okay, let's see. The ward save for the whole army is all the skills here, huh? Slow the upkeep of the army. It's now on 3,000. We've definitely gotten some money with these reductions.
A tool to keep chaos.
This area is secure. Does lead north into more Norska though. So other units are available to us. Let me show you. So there's Tsar Guard, which are basically just our expensive armor coasters. There's the Ice Guard, which we have some in the army, but you know, they require landmark, otherwise they're higher tier. We got Streltsy, which are basically guns. Great Axe, Great Axe. And the bears that you want to see are tier 4 and tier 5. Blades require a separate building, not really worth getting because of the limited options in construction, with the meaning we would need to get less landmarks. There is the Griffin Legion here, which is basically just more lit wing lancers. Our foot soldiers are pretty much coasters and armored coasters. This is the coasters are our cheap foot soldiers, and armored coasters are our average foot soldiers. Everything else is way more expensive. The income is very poor, little brother, very poor. This is a capital of Kislev, and tier 1 is 50 income. They forgot to put a unique building here. It even has the same tax as a regular building. So some village here, 50 income. Kislev, 50 income. Same on Prague. So they forgot about income on the core building. The income starts to increase with tier 2 and tier 3, but we need to get there. This is still early in the campaign. And as usual, the basic military buildings are kinda poor. And if you want to get advanced military, it's out of the question because there is no slots for it. We need income and other stuff. You need growth, you need public control, you need garrison, you need income. So building 2 different buildings that recruit units, out of the question. There's also landmarks. And but more than anything, it's the cost of units is restricted. And you want to hear the best thing? There's currently a bug with the supply lines in the game. Every time you recruit a lord, your upkeep goes up permanently until the lord dies. It's the economy is very poor, and it's a challenge to manage it in the early game. So if you expect anything else than Cossars in the second and third army in the early game, forget it. I mean, look at this army here. We slowly added other units. And if anything higher requires later in the game. And you remember, as in any total of war, if your army is doing right, why change it? You're just gonna have to go back home, your enemy recovers, you lose precious time for battles, expansion, and that. There's literally no time for this. It also costs money. Upgrading an army mid military campaign, that never works. The games are not created for that. You just fall behind. So we get units where we can and when we can. And as you unlock higher tiers and get more armies, then you have a little bit more room to upgrade armies. It's that will never change on high difficulty. Unless they change the whole recruitment system or a faction's unique system, it does not work. This works only on hordes. Hordes and if you have regiments renown and stuff like that. That's just basically how the game always worked.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Matt says Nurgle actually has instant recruitment so they can do the things. Okay, that's excellent. So they're different. So you can recruit units as you're on a military campaign. But factions that get units out of military buildings will always have this problem. It's a combination of design and you have to keep progressing. You can't just go back a few turns, recruit units for a few turns when this all works. You push it until it doesn't work. And you find the time to replace units later, preferably before you get killed. It's only turn 36, so having infantry armies, it's pretty standard. Most of the early game is just infantry, because the other buildings are unrealistic to even consider. So you're basically using other units that you got from the start of the campaign, and that you get from the, I don't know, Regiments Renown. I mean, what is the option here? Tsarguard, tier 3, and look at the upkeep. Why would we use kill our economy? You have to pay expensive recruitment, and then you have to pay expensive upkeep at a point in the campaign where you don't even need these units. Tsarguard basically just upgraded Cossars, armored Cossars. And armored Cossars work really well right now. So it seems like not just, you know, silly, it seems like stupid. Financially responsible to even consider this. Rushing at a quality unit where the economy does not exist. Most of the early game, the armored Cossars are fine. Tsarguard are basically just elite version. And Tsarina is ice magic and has an ice guard specialty, so it's gonna favor a heavily ranged composition, which makes Tsarguard worse than the armored Cossars. It's strategy. So this is the option. Tsar Guard Tier 3, killer of the economy. Impossible. Streltsy 250, Kossars 125. This is literally one unit you put in the army and you shoot the mammoth or anything that's armored, and you're not gonna get like 5 of them. You have to be realistic with the army composition, both that it works and it is not too expensive. That's pretty much every single campaign Total War for most of these factions have settlements. And it's actually way worse here because there's no economy. Like I said, I repeat again, this is Prague, 50 income. This is village in Eastern Oblast, 50 income. This is Tier 3 village, 100 income, 75. There's literally a very poor difference on these buildings. This building should have more income, should be more unique. They should probably have between 100 and 150, and then double and triple each of them. Another thing, normal difficulty grants you additional 2,500 income, so you have 5,000 background income. So this is part of the legendary difficulty. This economy feels challenging, and I don't feel like I'm getting ahead with anything. I feel like I'm investing resources into something that I might lose. It's not even guaranteed to have a payback. So it does feels like it's difficult to manage, and not like easy empire economy where any idiot can be rich. So this is like the opposite side of the spectrum, where it's just pushing. And you have to adjust your whole game plan. Lower quality. You have to make sure the army doesn't really go over the top with units, and you have to really plan where you're gonna build stuff. What's this auto construction? I don't know. You can apparently auto construct buildings. Sounds like for the lazy players. Maybe later in the campaign where you have infinite funds. Yeah, you assign the bar here, and then you assign the provinces. If you don't really want any min-maxing with construction planning, I guess go ahead.
Bride of the Ice.
The treasury situation, the income situation, and the unit availability situation, it kind of promotes that you don't just go for one thing, and that you have to work towards it and be effective at it. And it kind of feels rewarding if you're successful. But it can also feel frustrating if you have bad RNG with campaign, as in unpredictable enemies and whack-a-moling. That would probably feel very punishing if you fail at that. You don't have much room to fail. So it feels difficult. That is nice on turns 206 cities. I guess, yeah, you can turn it on for convenience. They haven't fixed the problem with the basic military setup. You have a variety of buildings, variety of units, but best case scenario, you can afford one of these buildings temporarily. And that is mostly a difficult thing. And then the rest is design. You always had to use the starting units, and then you added just the cheap units to fill the army. That's how it always worked.
Storm Summoner.
But there is one thing on top of this: the Kislev income is just poor. There's a shit ton of missions, and you can also sell items, followers. So it doesn't look like there's any economy existing to tier 3. On one side it can be frustrating, especially if you fail, and on another side it can be rewarding if you're successful. But rarely it feels rewarding if the opposite side is not, you know, the opposite, you know, frustrating, right? This is the second army. We got 2 armored Cossars, and we got a bunch of Cossars and some Kossar dervishes. This is basically regular troops on tier 1. The only reason why I have these horses, because Prague allows us to recruit horses on tier 1.
The Snowbringer.
This is the 16 units. Just add 30 to 50 more cost per unit, and the treasure disappears. So you gotta be realistic with this. If you wanna see tier 4 units at this turn, a little better, go play normal. That's all I can tell you.
Frostweaver.
We haven't seen big gate bug yet, no. At least I haven't noticed it. I'll use this gate with Tsarina, and Evelina will keep closing these things. There are definitely surges of income, like income injections. Missions, big battles, the generate battle loot, second income. How are you going to use this? It's up to you. As any of these settlements being built up, there is no guarantee that this income will be returned to you. Because one army gets in here and fucks up everything. Another thing is... no matter what you do, always get upkeep and replenishment. These are the best things to get. No other skill can even match this. The whole campaign is suited to this. Lower attrition, more replenishment, more upkeep production, more movement range. This is becoming even more powerful than in previous games. The campaign is larger and there is more shit to do. The downtime is unrealistic. And paying extra cost for troops, impossible. It's getting the earlier in the campaign, the more impossible it is. As you unlock more stuff, it gets easier, but you need to get there. This has always been literally like part of the high difficulty, except it just shifted from time to time. But looks like the pacing is a little bit different here due to, you know, the growth is different, the replenishment is different, the economy is different, and then these things are thrown into your lands. So it's only been 36 turns. Who knows what's going to happen next? Apparently, you know, people are already laughing the AI can win this campaign and not you. So you're forced to go into the realms and do these things. You can't play the campaign regularly. You know, I felt it. I felt it the moment I saw this. I felt it the moment I saw this. I fucking knew it. This is gonna be some force shit. This is very suspicious. So this is telling you one thing, and then you look at this, huh? Maybe I don't have to do that thing. But then, considering the CA and, you know, their bullshit, they probably you do this first and then you do this. I don't know, but I'm sensing something that that is not going to be good for the long-term replayability of this campaign. So do your achievements in Realm of Chaos and forget this exists, like the Outer Vortex probably, and go play the proper campaign. Moral Empires. The Sandbox. This story is nice and everything, but when there's a time restrictions to how you play your campaign, and when you increase difficulty, you suffer. And that fun will be less and less and less the more you replay it. And in Outer Vortex I felt suffocated. And even if we didn't have to be part of it, that was still there. That shit was still spinning and giving me a PEV meltdown. Even if it could have been stopped.
The ice goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna leave this one for Catherine. Hopefully there's not gonna be a full army here appear out of nowhere and attack this. The heroes have started to appear. Which kinda makes sense, the rifts, right? But what is this faction? What does it say? They're coming from the Bloody Harvest, the rogue armies. Oh shit, they're rogue armies. Here we go. I haven't met them yet, because I guess they might not even exist. Okay, what we're getting? I'm trying to get improved Emperor relations. This might be kind of pointless. Let's get replenishment. Let's get replenishment. Replenishment is important, even if it's just 2%. Time dedicated purely to rest, but also knowledge of healing herbs and the methods needed to extract the best from them are key to a casualty survival.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Seeing a lot of stuff here, guys, makes me a little bit worried. Unless the CA gets a team that works full-time on the big campaign, the Immortal Empires. Guys, remember, there's already 69 Legend Lords in the game before this. That literally they have to open a new studio just to work on Immortal Empires. And seeing CA so far, you know, I'm really skeptical they're gonna deliver. So brace yourselves. Seeing all these technologies, how uninspiring they are and how the values are shifted, they're gonna have to adjust literally everything on the old factions. The Ian is gonna have to pull out his full shit, testing the shit out of it. And deliver. You know, same like the last time, Kappa. Literally, you need a full-time team for the Immortal Empires. This shit is gonna be so massive. Honestly, guys, I didn't really expect this main story and the rifts to happen this early. I mean, it's 1036. That causes pressure. High difficulty pressure, that's not good. You know, I can do a lot. You know, I can adjust to it. But I feel like for the other players, this is gonna require some patience, understanding, and some really good progress. It's too early to really get a, you know, to really see what is going on. But like I said, you know, this is, I only don't like the look of this. But the moment I saw those objectives, I was suspicious. But now I'm even more suspicious. And it looks like the other factions don't have anything to do, they all just enter the realms. Okay, this is gonna be it for part 3 of Ice Court. We are gonna be continuing next time. We are switching to the Slanesh, our second campaign, which is pretty much where this one was at the start. Like I said, we are playing 2 campaigns at the same time, so it's gonna be a little bit slower. But we're getting there. we are not going to be restarting the stream. I'm just setting something. And we are just going to have a short break before we do it, though.